Hello everyone. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Today we are starting out with a new game that I haven't played on stream before, but it is one of my favorite games, like probably ever. Similarly to RimWorld that we previously played on Saturdays, it's also a colony survival simulator, kind of. It doesn't have as much of an emphasis on survival as it does on just building up, but it is a similar genre, just a very different implementation of that genre. As you can see, it is a lot more colorful, it is a lot more playful, it's a lot more cute, and it's actually made by the developers of Don't Starve, Clay Entertainment. Which also means they use the same artists, the same art style, so some of you may find this very familiar. But yeah, let's jump into it. We are going to play survival. I've never really played No Sweat. No Sweat, from what I understand, is just much easier. It's a lot less stressful, I guess. I won't really describe Oxygen Not Included as a stressful game. But yeah, this is a much safer way to play, I suppose. But no, we're going for survival. And I am playing with the DLC. There is a DLC for the game that adds a lot to it. It is a lot of fun. It doesn't change the game fundamentally or anything like that. It's still the same game. The main difference is that in the classic version, you have one big asteroid on which to build your colony, and basically you just build there. You just build in one place, which was the game for a very long time. That's how I'm mostly used to playing it. But what the DLC did was it made your asteroid much smaller, removed a lot of the resources you need for development, and instead added a lot more small asteroids that you can actually travel to. And I think that is a lot of fun. I think that is a really cool and interesting addition to the game. So I think we'll go with Spaced Out with the DLC. Like I said, it's not a fundamental difference. If you find the game interesting when you watch the stream, you don't need the DLC. You will have tons and tons of fun just with the base game. But let's go with the DLC for now. And it's actually been quite a while since I played it, so they have added quite a few things. Like this entire menu did not look like this. It wasn't nearly as polished, nearly as good looking. So I am really excited to jump back into this game. Here we can select our sector, cluster actually. Cluster, that's the name, cluster. Depending on what you choose, the biggest difference will be your starting asteroid. Like this is the base one. This is the most basic one. It has a balanced variety of resources on a smaller sandstone world. Terrania asteroids have everything needed to start a colony in a compact area. With a short distance to the surface, interworld travel can be achieved quickly. So this is the base experience. This is the easiest, I suppose, also. Oh, hello, Bliss. Hello, Buns. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Buns. Welcome. And hello, Sushi. Welcome. I'm so happy to see you guys. So, I think I've mostly been talking to myself because but still, okay, I will repeat a few of the things I said. I have been explaining what the game is about. Basically, it's a colony survival simulator. It's a very similar genre to RimWorld that I used to play on Saturdays, but it's a very different implementation of it, and it has less of an emphasis of with like survival, there are no enemies. There are no raids. There's nothing like that. It's just about constructing your colony in an efficient way and making sure you have the resources to sustain your dupes. That's what they're called here. The only enemies ourselves. Yeah, so the game, if you're interested in playing the game, Sushi, I know you own the game, and I'm very, very excited to coach you in it. What's up, Dad? But if you only own the base game, you will have tons of fun. It is the main difference between the base game and the DLC is is that the base game has one big asteroid where you build up, and it has all the resources you need, which is a lot easier. It's much easier to get into. Whereas the DLC has it as you start off on a small asteroid, but there are a lot of other small asteroids around, and you can build smaller bases on multiple asteroids and move resources around, because a lot of resources are only available on certain asteroids. So we'll go with the DLC for this run, simply because I think it's a bit more fun, and I've played the base game a lot, so I do want a bit of something new. But if you only have the base game, trust me, it is more than enough. It is an incredible game. So we're gonna start with the DLC here. And immediately as you start, you will see that you can select your destination, your cluster. So the Terrania Cluster is the base one. It's the easiest one. It's the one you will probably start off with first, just to get a feel for the game. And honestly, with the amount of time that one single run can take, there's a good chance that you won't try more than like two or three clusters before you become like oversaturated with the game. The main difference between the clusters is the starting asteroid. So here we have the Terrania Cluster, and it starts off with the Terrania asteroid. That's the asteroid that we will begin our colony on. And as you can see, it has a balanced variety of resources on a smaller sandstone world. Terrania asteroids have everything needed to start a colony in a compact area. With a short distance to the surface, interworld travel can be achieved quickly. So this is the base one. Just to show off a few of the others, just for you to get an idea of what the differences are. This is the Folia Cluster, and the Folia asteroid is a small moon with a forest start. So it's a forest rather than sandstone. And Folia asteroids have plenty of organic material, but duplicants will have to venture outside their starting biome quickly to find any metal. So metals are pretty important, and you having to go outside of your starting biome immediately will be a little bit tough. Not super tough, but it will be a little bit tough. And that's basically the difference between all these. So for example, this one is a polluted swamp world. This one is it's a metallic swampy asteroid, exactly as it says. There's a pretty big selection, honestly. There's a pretty big selection. Especially here with these moonlit clusters, which I haven't tried. They're something new. But these appear to be even smaller asteroids than these ones. And I'm pretty interested to see how exactly these work. But probably not for this run. I want to keep things somewhat simple, because the game is extremely complex, and I don't want to overwhelm you guys. So I'll try to keep it simple. So other than in the Terrania cluster, other than the Terrania asteroid, as you can see here, we have the other asteroids in the cluster that we will be able to eventually go to. And as you can see, when we change our cluster, the asteroids also change. And this is balanced so that you always have the necessary resources nearby, so you can actually get to them and like advance in the game. So let's see. there are also these traits. You shouldn't really pay too much attention to them at this point, but let's try to get something decent with the traits. Okay, I guess this is okay. So the Terrania asteroid is intentionally has no traits, which means it's not the same asteroid. It is generated procedurally, like it's a randomized layout. But traits are things like, for example, having metallic caves. Like there are caves on the asteroid that are rich in metals. You have also, this is small boulders, which is just tough to dig through boulders that dot the asteroid, making it a little tougher to go around. Usually most asteroids also have a magma core, like the core is molten. But for example, this oily swamp asteroid has a frozen core instead, which will be somewhat easier to deal with. There's also a lot of negative traits, but we don't seem to have gotten many of those. Anyway, I think this is fine for now. Let's just click on start the game. And now we will be able to select our colonists, which in this game are called duplicants, or dupes for short. So if I say dupes, that just means colonists. And similarly to Rim worlds, each duplicant has their own skills and their own traits. They're not nearly as complicated or in-depth as in Rim world. Like for example, you can see this dupe Gene over here has suit wearing, has +2 athletics, +2 excavation, +1 cuisine, and just these two traits. And how do I'm trying to figure out a quick and easy way to explain this stuff without bogging down too much. Hello, Volechny, welcome. Lurky lurk. Have a nice lurk, Volechny. Hope you're having a wonderful day. So, I won't spend too much time on this. Explain it or IT? Yeah, I should probably explain stuff in game, yeah. But for this, we will start off with a digger, a researcher, and what should we pick for our third one? I guess another digger is probably a good idea. And here I hope this doesn't take too long. I'll try not to spend too long re-rolling. But basically we want to get a few select skills for these guys. Like, okay, here, excavation and athletics, this is good. These are very good traits to put together. They also have increased strength, which means they will carry more, which is very good. Will work very well with the athletics, so they can carry more and move faster. They can't do doctoring errands, but we don't really care about that. Doctoring is not nearly as important in this game as it is in RimWorld. In fact, I would say it's probably the most useless skill. So not being able to do doctoring is perfectly fine. We won't really pay too much attention to the stress reactions and to the overjoyed response. Those don't matter. Don't pay attention to them at this point. The scientist will take a little bit more re-rolling, I think, because we really want to get him to have athletics is one of the things we want him to have. And machinery. No, decreased calories. No. Excavation, cuisine. You got it. Absolutely, you got it. Let's roll all of them, and then you can tell me which one you want me to name Yen. But yeah, in this game, usually you have a lot fewer duplicates than even in RimWorld. So having your name in the game will be a lot more impactful, I feel like. And you will be in a lot less danger. Okay, let's see. Oh, piloting and athletics. Okay. Okay, can't do cooking errands and has increased decor. That is excellent. That's excellent. The breakdown should be fun. Okay, and what should we have for this one? Machinery and creativity. Not bad, I guess. Oh, with decreased machinery, no. Construction, strength. Yeah, I think this one. Yeah, I think this one is pretty good. The increased bladder is not great, but the increased food morale is pretty good. Not vomiter. Okay, okay, not vomiter. Also, if anyone has a good name for the colony, please let me know. I need to get back to work. Okay, Voleshny, have a nice day at work. Which one should we name Yan, I guess? If not Vomiter, then this one is out of the picture. Marie or Nisbeth? Listen. This is a say-so stream. We we don't use words like that. If you can censor that somewhat, you got it. How are you? No, you're not. Okay, I guess we'll call this. Actually, no, this one has closer. The hairstyle is a bit closer. So there we go. We have Yen here. Okay, is that the only suggestion so far? Let's see, what could it be? What could it be? Blissful. Let's try to do something wrestling related, at least somewhat. Oh, how's this? It's not great, I guess, but it's kind of it's themed. That is assuming you guys can even read that because it's pretty tiny on the screen. I need to look into if I can increase the UI scaling. Here we go. Okay, 20 minutes in and we're just starting. So, the asteroid we call home has collided with an anomalous planet, decimating our colony. Rebuilding it is of utmost importance. I've detected a new cluster of material-rich planetoids in nearby space. If I can guide the duplicates through the perils of space travel, we could build a colony even bigger and better than before. Disregard that we don't care about the story too much. Let's see if I can expand it, if I can scale the UI. Let's try 130 maybe. Hopefully this is more readable for you guys. Okay, so this is where we start. As I said, everything like the world itself, the asteroid is procedurally generated. So you guys will see a different asteroid to this one. And we already have a few interesting things around. One of the very good things, we got very lucky with this, is that our water is all in one place and it is below us, because water flows, as you can probably imagine. And if it in a lot of other asteroids, the water will be in very inconvenient locations and it will be split up into smaller pools. And in order for it to be convenient for you, you will probably have to dig a lot to get it all in the same spot. But we got really lucky with this. So let me try to explain a few things, I guess, before I start building. Or, you know what? No. We'll start building and I will explain things as we go, because there is a lot of things to explain. Like I said, the game is very complicated and I don't want to overwhelm you guys. So our first job will be to set up our latrines, because dupes have a pretty small bladder and bad stuff happens if they don't have where to relieve themselves. So what we will do is we will dig this way, so we can also dig down to the water. No, don't worry. Don't worry, Sushi, that's not the name. Here, the name is here. The name is World Survival Federation, WSF. So we will dig here to the side. And let's see, let me try to plan things out. We will go down here. We will build a ladder down here. Means we definitely need to get over here. There's also metal here. There's copper here, which is good. We can use that for building stuff. So we'll go down here to build a, what was it called? A pitcher pump for our water. And then we will continue this way to build our latrines. So we want to stay away from these, from the slime, because as you can see, it says that there are nearly 1 million germs on this. And germs are not your friends. Like they're not super bad. You won't die from them. None of your colonists will actually die from germs. But yeah, germs are something to be avoided. There are, one of the things that you see these overlays over here. We have a lot of overlays, and one of them is the germ overlay. And here you can see where there are germs. So most of this is just gray, meaning there are no germs. But see here, we have some slime lung germs. Cooties, yeah. So we will try to avoid those. So we won't dig all the way to here. We will dig to here. Which means we want to place our latrine, we'll place 2 latrines. We'll place them here. We will place then 2 wash basins for our dupes to wash their hands after they go to the toilet, because going to the toilet is also germy business. So let's dig this way, and we also want to dig up a little bit of the copper. Yeah, let's just watch them work for now. Okay, we now have enough materials for this ladder down here. We're gonna ignore these. But yeah, the game is really, really cute. It is so adorable. I love the art style so much. Bruh! There you go, Sushi. Okay, we have some metal now, so we can build the pitcher pump as well. Do I like this more than RimWorld? That is a very tough question. I'm not sure. Oh no. How did Oh, we are starting out wonderfully. See, Okay. So Marie, since she was standing here when this block was dug up, she decided that she should step over and get over here. But now she's 3 blocks up, meaning she can't go back down. Dupes can only travel two blocks up. Yeah, she's currently stuck. It's not a big deal though. We will just dig down here so she can go down, and then we will dig up this thing. But yeah, as for whether I like this more than RimWorld, I think so. I think I do. I'm not sure. They're super close, but they're very different games. So the reasons I like them are somewhat different. No! Oh my god! Why did you go up there again? Okay, okay, fine. Get over here, dig this up. You bought the right one. Yeah. Okay. So, like I said, there are no enemies, but there are like different critters walking around. She's stuck with Step Wrestler. Oh my god. Oh, Bliss, I didn't know you played RimWorld. That's so cool. That was really cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, if you like RimWorld, I think you will probably enjoy this one as well. It is very different in a lot of ways, but it's roughly the same genre. So, okay, let's build our outhouses. Let's start with 1 for now, and also a wash basin over here. And I will explain how those work in just a moment after they're built. As for okay, let me catch up to chat a little bit. But the right one, yeah. Yeah, RimWorld is more focused on like external threats, on raids and on mechanoids and on whatnot, whereas Oxygen Not Included is a lot more internal. You have to keep an eye on your resources. You have to make sure you've built your stuff to last, and that you've built enough to sustain your population, especially as your population grows. But okay, I will explain how this stuff works now. So in order to use the outhouse, it needs to have dirt deposited inside of it. And you can actually see this little gauge here. This shows how much dirt is left. When it's at the bottom, it's full. When it goes up and reaches the red, that means it is empty. Normally, your duplicants will automatically fill it up with dirt as it goes. No, wait, my bad. This doesn't show how much dirt is left. This shows how full the outhouse is, which means that when it gets full, it needs to be emptied, which will create a blob of polluted dirt. That's what it's called in the game, and that's what I'm going to call it, because it's nothing other than polluted dirt. And then it goes back down to 0, and you can continue using it. Whereas the wash basin has these 2 containers on the sides, and it needs water. So you obviously have no plumbing here, at least not yet, but you have to manually fill this up with water. Well, not manually, but like your dupes have to manually fill it up with water, which they will get from this pitcher pump. So if we just let them go, we will see that Marie over here is now going to the pitcher pump, getting some water. And there we go. And now our wash basin is full. And with every time they... Oh, hello, Nabaru. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Pretend I've always been following. Oh, I know that feel so much. I know that feel. Thank you so much for the follow, Nabaru. I'm so happy to see you. I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. I'm playing one of my favorite games, as I tend to do on stream. I tend to play all of my favorite games on stream. Yeah, so the wash basin is now full, and they will be able to use it. And as they use it, this will go down, and this one will fill up with polluted water, which will eventually need to be emptied out. It will drop down in a bottle of polluted water down here, and then they can fill it again, and so on and so forth. Let me just quickly catch up the chat before I continue. Oh, hello, Shelves! Welcome! I'm happy to see you. How are you doing? And thank you for the wrestling rant, Redeem Buns. Wrestling rant in the middle of explaining a very complicated game. This will be interesting. Okay, let me finish explaining this stuff, and once I'm at a kind of stable position, I will do the wrestling rant. I'm sorry I need to delay it a little bit, but I feel like it'll derail everyone's experience if I do it right now. I can refund your points if you prefer. That's perfectly fine. I will give you your wrestling rant if you want it, but if you prefer, I will refund you. It's no problem. Bliss writing down what I'm saying. Oni is so freaking good. Glad to know it's one of your favorite games. Yeah. It is. I have like 600 and something hours in it on Steam. So I have played a lot of this game. I am embarrassingly bad at the game for having played it that much, but yeah, I have played it a lot. One other thing that is very crucial here is to set priorities for things. And especially with buildings that need constant, well, not constant, but like important maintenance, like these, like the outhouses and the wash basin, you will want to set them to a pretty high priority, because having your outhouses full will lead to very bad things, because your colonists, your dupes, will not be able to relieve themselves, and they will find other ways to relieve themselves, and that is not good. So you will want to set these to a very high priority. So we'll set them to 8. So we do have the option of setting something else to 9 if it's super important to happen right now. The emote is very good. The emote is really, really good. Okay, one other thing we can do while to just let them do stuff as I do the wrestling rant is we will build a door here so that this can be designated as its own room, which will give them a morale boost. I'll explain that in a little bit. And the other thing we can do is make some cots for our duplicants to sleep in. If they don't have cots, they can just sleep on the ground, but it's not the best. They will wake up very cranky and not very efficient. So let's build 3 cots right here. We will probably move them somewhere else later, but for now this will work. So while they build that, what should I rant about? Oh yeah, I know what I rant about. WWE just released William Regal, who is he is one of the best technical wrestlers in the world. Well, I guess was, because he's been retired for a pretty long time. But he's also one of the best coaches, wrestling coaches in the world. And he is incredible at that. He has taught so many incredible wrestlers. And them releasing him just out of the blue because he no longer fits their weird vision of having the company filled with like football players, I guess, instead of trained wrestlers, because their old stars were all football players, and so they figure that's probably the best idea because we don't know how to book actual wrestlers. We don't know how to write for actual wrestlers. All we can do is just put really muscular men on TV and really sexy ladies on TV and hope that's enough. But yeah, them releasing William Regal, oh my god, that made me so mad. That made me so mad. Having someone that incredible in your as a coach in your company and you just let him go, it's, oh my god. Yeah, wrestling rants. Hello, Sean. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're doing really well. I was lurking in your stream yesterday. I think you were playing Mass Effect. Really cool. Really cool. I love Mass Effect so much. It would probably be a good candidate for me to play on stream if I hadn't completed the Legendary Edition just recently off stream before I started VTubing. But I'm really happy that you also enjoy the game. Yeah, WWE sucks. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you might play some more later today. Nice. Really glad. You're still on Mass Effect 1, right? I really breezed through all of them really quickly. Like, I don't even know how I managed to play through all of them so quickly. 3 hours in, I see. Yeah, I did. It was your first stream when I caught you when I was lurking. How dare they? Yeah. I mean, it's just another stupid thing that the company does. It's just depressing at this point, honestly. At least AEW are doing things right. So we have the most important things set up already. The next very important thing that we need to do is work on research. And what we will do for that is, let's build up here. And how should we place things? We'll dig this up. Probably dig this up as well. Hopefully we have enough work for all three of our duplicates for now. And we will have to work on some food soon. Though we have enough food for now. We have 17.6 thousand calories for now. One duplicate consumes, how many was it? Yeah, 1,000 calories per cycle. So we have 3 duplicates. We have about 6 cycles, 6 days worth of food. That's fine, Buns, that's fine. Okay, Yen doesn't have any work, so let's have her dig down here. Also, I didn't explain these arrows. Basically, the arrows show... so whenever a duplicate passes by the wash basin, if they're walking in the same direction as the arrow, they will always stop to wash their hands and to clean themselves up from having germs on them. If they have any germs. If they have 0 germs, they won't. But if they have any germs on them, like, see now? Look at Marie. Marie is covered with food poisoning germs. Because she went to the toilet. When you go to the toilet, you have to wash your hands. Because there are germs around. So since she's covered with germs right now, as she passes by the wash basin, she will wash her hands. And we will see how the germs disappear. Yen decided to not go and wash her hands, but to sit down and eat in the toilet. That's yeah. Dupes are not very intelligent. Yeah, you can see how the germs disappear as they wash their hands. So everything's fine now. They'll just hang around for a little bit. They will rest, and now they will all go to bed. Oh yeah, sweet, yeah, yep. And since it's night, the hatches are coming out. They're despite perhaps their looks, they are not enemies. They're actually very useful little critters. What they do is that they eat just about anything, almost anything, and convert it. Let's put it that way. They convert it into coal, and we can use coal for power. No. There will be no death. There will be no death. One of the things that is a bit of a problem in this game is that, like I said, the duplicants are, yes, converted. Yes. That is the word. That is the word that I'm using, and I'm sticking to it. One of the problems in this game, I mean, it depends on how you look at it, but for me, it's a little bit annoying. Is that the dupes are very stupid, and sometimes they're so stupid that they place themselves into positions where they will just die. Like, you can't do anything about it. Like, they will be digging up stuff, and they will dig right beneath them, and they will fall into deep water and be unable to come back out before they drown. So if something like that happens, where it's not my fault, where it's not something stupid that I did, like not having enough food or not having enough oxygen or like not covering my bases, but if it's just a duplicant being incredibly stupid and dying as a result, I will probably reload, just because it's very frustrating sometimes. That's the one critique, I guess, the one big critique I have of the game. So keep that in mind. But other than that, we are fine. Give me just a second. Okay. So when we yeah, they're dumb, but it's okay. Like, for the most part, they are dumb in a very lovable way. But sometimes it can be very frustrating. It probably won't be a problem for now, because there are just 3 of them. I can keep an eye on them all the time. But once we have more than one colony, it will start to become a pretty big issue, because I literally can't look at more than one colony at a time. So sometimes some dupes will just do some stupid stuff that I will be unable to see. Let's see, what else should we focus on? We could build an oxygen diffuser right here, I guess. I'll explain what that is in just a little bit, but I'm just giving my dupes stuff to do. Also, if anyone has any questions, please let me know. I want to explain this game as best as I can, but since I've played it so much, it's hard for me sometimes to differentiate between what is what you can understand just by seeing it, and what actually needs explaining. So please let me know if you have any questions at all. So what we're going to do here is we will set up a little research station. We'll put the research station right here. And the research station will require power. So we will build a manual generator, which is literally a hamster wheel. And we will place a couple of batteries next to it. and we'll connect everything up with wires. And we will then connect these wires to this wire, which will go down here to this oxygen diffuser. What the oxygen diffuser does is it consumes algae. This green stuff here is algae. It consumes this and basically just turns it into oxygen. And our dupes are constantly, this is the oxygen overlay. The light blue means it is very breathable, like it's a very good amount of saturation in the oxygen here. The darker blue means it is barely breathable. It is breathable, but they won't really survive if it gets worse. And the red stuff is unbreathable. So currently we do have other sources of oxygen. We have this oxalite here, which slowly converts into oxygen. And you can even see, you see those kilograms, the second point, it's slowly going down. That's because the ore is literally turning into oxygen. So these will eventually just disappear. But we have a lot of oxalite here and here and here and here. So we don't really need the oxygen diffuser yet, but it's a good idea to be safe rather than sorry, and build it sooner. It won't work if the air pressure here is too high anyway, so it will mostly remain. It will mostly not do anything and not consume any power. And the reason we need these batteries is because we don't want someone to constantly be running on the manual generator, because that just takes up one of our dupes and stops them from doing more important work. So instead, they will run here. They will fill up the battery's gauge, this here green gauge. And once it's full, they will stop running. They will spin around a few times, drop off, stop running. And now this is free. So we have our research station done. We have one battery, we have a manual generator, so we can start researching. And so the research tree will probably look pretty intimidating, but don't worry about it. It's really not as bad as it looks. And there are a lot of really fun things here. We will go one at a time. We won't spend. I won't go over the whole thing and explain how everything works, because that is just not a good idea. But what we will focus on for now is this here. So we want meal preparation, this node, and we want this node specifically for the farm tile, so we can start farming. We can start growing our own food. And for the mess table, which will allow us to create a mess hall, which will be a place where our duplicants will sit down to eat every evening, and it will give them a morale boost. Hello, Cam. Hi, Cam. Welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go. Your bork. Yeah. Other than these two, these are the two important things that we want to get here. Other than that, we have an egg cracker, which will just allow us to crack eggs from various critters, which we will not be using. There's also the electric grill, which is to cook foods. I will explain a bit later why that's not a good idea right now. It will be a good idea later, but for now, we don't really need it. There's also the Algae Terrarium, which will remove carbon dioxide. If we get a big carbon dioxide buildup in our colony, we will use them, but I haven't used them in a very long time, so I really doubt we will need these. There's also the planter boxes, which are similar to the farm tiles, but they're less convenient because they actually need solid ground underneath them, whereas the farm tiles are solid ground. So this is a space-saving measure. And there's also the ration box, which allows us to store food, but we already have one of those right here. I'm doing really well, Cam. I'm doing really well. I'm playing one of my favorite games. I'm hanging out with people that I really like. Well, people that I love, honestly. I'm having a wonderful time. I hope you're having a wonderful time yourself. And one other thing we can do is, so we have Marie already researching, but, doing good today? Nice. Very happy to hear that. One important thing is we want to set our priorities. This is kind of similar to RimWorld's priority system. Because we have a dedicated researcher. And which one was our researcher? Was it Catalina? Let's check out their stats. Researching, yeah. Okay, so Catalina is our researcher, and we really want her to research. So we will set hers to the highest priority because we want her to do that as much as possible. We don't want anyone else researching, anyone else. So we will set this off, meaning that new duplicants we get will automatically have their researching turned off. And we will also do that for Marie and for Yen. Cam, you can get your name in the game, by the way, if you want. There is a redeem for that. All three of our dupes right now are female, which I don't know if I don't know if that bothers you, but we can definitely rename Catalina to Cam if you want. What else should we do here? We should increase Marie and Yen's digging because they are good at that. What else is there? Regular research wearing, we don't really care too much about those. Digging and suit wearing. Building and supplying. Okay, we will also increase Yen's building priority and her supplying, storing, life support. Oh, we want everyone to have high priority on toggling, just because we want, if we toggle something, we want them to immediately do it. It takes 0 time, so might as well prioritize that. And there we go. Okay. Well, Cam redeemed it a little bit faster. So, Cam, which one do you want to be? Do you want to be Marie or Catalina? And if you have no strong opinion on that, then Sushi will get to decide. So Catalina is, her skills are researching, and so she will be our scientist and our rocket pilot. Marie, because she has better. Okay. Let's rename Marie to Cam. Should it be Cam, or do you want the full name, or do you want comeuppance? And Catalina will be Sushi. Actually, you know what? She's gonna be Dr. Sushi. Sushilina? You want Sushilina or you want Dr. Sushi? Which one do you prefer? Dr. Sushilina, of course. There we go. Dr. Sushilina. This is great. I've been trying, the past few times I've played the game, I've been trying to give my colonists, give my dupes like custom names, because I definitely feel like it makes me more attached to them, makes me care more about each individual dupe. So having you guys' names on here is really cool. I can already feel that this is going to be a lot of fun. Okay, we're pretty much set up with the basics. We have water, we have a reliable source of oxygen for now, we have our outhouses, we have cots. One thing we can do actually is to separate this as its own room, because like one other mechanic that this game has. I know there's a lot of mechanics, and I'm sorry if I'm explaining a lot of stuff all at the same time. If you're getting overwhelmed, please let me know. But one other mechanic that this game has is a morale system, uh, which basically means that yeah, here it is. So everyone can learn skills, and all of them have skills that they like, which are shown with this little heart here. And learning a skill that they like will increase their morale, but learning any skill at all will increase their morale requirement. So if we look at improved construction, like we can see here that Cam here has 2 morale right now, which here's the breakdown of it. Duplicants get 1 morale always. New Hope is, I think that disappears later, but it's basically when you start, you have 1 additional morale. They have 1 morale for the latrine, which is the building, which is the bathroom basically. They have a 2-shift break, which means they have a bit of a bit of time off before going to bed. But they also have -1 for their current meal source, which is very unpleasant. And the decor that they experienced in the last cycle was ugly. So that also lowered their morale. And if we mouse over improved construction, we see that we have this little red morale requirement here. And we can see that morale needed gets increased by 1, meaning that if their morale goes below what is shown on the morale needed, then they will start to build up stress, and they will eventually have a mental break similar to RimWorld. The mental breaks here aren't quite as violent, but they can be pretty damaging. Yeah, that's the gist of the morale system. Basically, the more nice things you give them, the better their morale, and the more responsibilities they have by getting skills, the higher their morale requirement is. And that's pretty much it. And so here's the room overlay, which is one of the ways to increase their morale. And we can see everything here is gray. It's not a room, it's a miscellaneous room, meaning it's nothing basically. But see here we have this little light blue cyan thingy, which is a latrine, because currently inside of it, we can see the requirements. It needs some kind of toilet, some kind of wash station, no industrial machinery, and it needs to be between 12 and 64 total tiles. And yeah, we have 2 toilets in here, 2 wash stations, so that increases our dupes morale by +1. And here we can see all the possible rooms we can have. And right now we're trying to get a barracks, which requires a bed, at least 1 bed, no industrial machinery, and a size between 12 and 64 tiles. So once this gets filled up, once these 2 tiles get built, this here will become a barracks, which will increase our dupes morale by +1. And that's pretty much it for the morale system. Wait, what's this? Diagnostics? Oh, nice. Yeah, there are a lot to this game, but I'm trying to keep it one at a time. Yeah, things are going pretty alright so far. Going pretty well. Let's see, do we want to build anything else before our research is done? I guess not. So, one other thing we can do for now is, you see these plants here? There's here's some mealwood, here's some bristle blossom. Some of these plants we can actually harvest for food. The way we do that is we click here on the harvest plants icon down in the bottom right, or we press Y, and then we select the plants that we want to harvest. So basically everything we can get to, we will want to harvest. I guess this is all we can do for now. Different plants have different requirements for them to even be able to grow. Like mealwood doesn't really require anything. It just requires a reasonable body temperature of between 10 and 30 degrees. It requires air pressure between 150 grams to 10,000 grams to 10 kilograms, which is a very, very wide range. And it requires an atmosphere of oxygen, polluted oxygen, or carbon dioxide, one of the three. And ambient radiation less than 4600, but ignore that for now. So meal lice will pretty much grow wherever our dupes are comfortable. If our dupes are comfortable, we can grow mealwood. Whereas bristle blossom is kind of similar, but it has this illumination requirement, meaning it needs a light source nearby. I know everything looks lit up, but it's technically not. There is a light overlay which shows that all of this is dark. There's no light sources here, but there's a light source here. And also these two guys are light sources. So whenever they move within range of the bristle blossom, it will start growing. If they move away, it will stop growing. Like this one is not growing currently because it is not being illuminated. But these two are. Also required to survive in 30 degrees. Yeah. Exactly. If our dupes are comfortable, then we can grow mealwood. Okay. What can we do next? Yeah, we built this building here, and now we have the barracks, which increases our dupes morale by another +1, which is very nice. It's very, very good. So we need to wait for Dr. Sushalina here to finish the research, which may take a bit. So while we're waiting, we might as well excavate. Might as well start digging through all this area to clear out for additional construction later and for just materials. So what we will do for now is we will dig this out, just so Cam and Yen have something to do while we wait for Dr. Sushalina's research. Also, I'm currently playing on the slowest speed, and to me it feels extremely slow. I don't know if it feels that way to you guys, but I'm used to playing on the highest speed. But I will try to limit that because it will get overwhelming, and it's more like relaxing and comfy this way. But when we have nothing to do, like currently we're just waiting for research and waiting for them to excavate, we can increase the speed a little bit. Let's set it to medium speed. And it's already a lot faster. And so Dr. Sushalina is done with the first bit of research, which is basic farming, and we now have the Algae Terrarium, planter box, ration box, compost. So we've researched this first thing. But we need this thing so we can start growing our own food. Also, in order to research, the research station requires dirt. I'm not sure why it requires dirt, but it does. It consumes dirt, basically. The dirt doesn't get converted into anything else, it just vanishes. And also we can see the cool little animation here where she checks her notes, she like mixes chemicals, I guess, and has this thing though, the Bunsen burner heating up the pink liquids. It's really cool. I love the art style so much. the batteries bouncing around. It's so cool. And these guys are also really, really cute. Little light bulb helicopters. And as you can see, we have some exclamation marks here, which show us that we have new buildings unlocked. So we have the Algae Terrarium, we have the planter box, the ration box, and the compost. So I used to build composts all the time, but what they do is they take polluted dirt and they compost it back into regular dirt. And I mean, they're not really necessary. The thing with polluted dirt is that it emits polluted oxygen, which is not great, but it's also not a huge deal. They don't emit that much. So we can increase the speed a little bit again. We can dig this up. The reason I'm doing four tiles high for each building, for each floor, is that is the maximum that a dupe can dig. Like if I told them to dig up here, they won't be able to from down here. And also there are a lot of buildings that require 4 tiles to be built. And okay, we have our first printable. So this thing here on the side is a gauge that slowly fills up over time, and when it reaches the top, we can print, as it's called. We can print something. So we click here, we click on choose a blueprint, and here we can select what we want to print. So we have 2 options for dupes, for new duplicants. We can get some sand or we can get some sandstone. So let's see if these duplicants are any good. So husbandry is pretty good. I don't know if we need it now, but it is a pretty good skill to have. It allows you to take care of critters and like optimize their plus husbandry. It allows them to optimize the critters' output. Like you remember where are they? They're currently sleeping. But you remember the hatches, the little Goomba turtle thingies that were walking around here that eat almost anything and turn it into coal? We can actually ranch those. We can put them inside of a dedicated room, a ranch, where we can take care of them, we can feed them, whatever we decide, and then we can collect their coal. And they will be a lot more productive there. So husbandry is a very good thing. I'm not sure if we need it quite this early. It may be a bit of a strain on our resources. And also Nicola's other skills aren't too impressive. We already have someone with athletics, even though athletics is always good. It just makes everyone run faster. But we already have a rocket pilot, and we really don't need a second rocket pilot. But Abe here has +9 agriculture, and currently we're working towards making a small farm. So this will actually be pretty useful. And their other skills are also really good because they have Green Thumb, which is an additional +3 to agriculture. And also they're uncultured, which yes, is actually a good thing in a way. They can't decorate, they can't like paint, they can't paint pictures and stuff like that, but their decor morale bonus is increased, meaning they need less impressive decor around them to be happy. He's also not great at machinery, but we don't really care about that at this point. So I think we will probably get Abe. Abe looks pretty good. So we press print. And we watch Abe pop out of the little portal here. And immediately we get a warning here that we have only 3 beds out of a required 4 because we now have 4 duplicants. And we don't actually have enough room here to build another bed. So we will have to place Abe's bed somewhere else. And I think we will place it up here. We will eventually build this up into a second barracks so he also gets the morale bonus, but he doesn't really need it right now. Also, we really want to set his priorities. We want to set him to the highest priority for farming. Is everything set here actually? Yeah, okay. This should be very high priority because the day is almost over and we want this to be built as soon as possible so he has somewhere to sleep. And see, he's already going to harvest these plants here. So he harvested the bristle blossom and it dropped this bristleberry. And the shine bugs really like bristleberries, so they started munching on this fallen bristleberry over here, which is fine. We have enough food for now. The reason I built 2 doors, one on top of the other, is because these are these pneumatic doors. They let air in, they let gases through, so we won't get a buildup of carbon dioxide inside here, and we will let the fresh oxygen come into the room and come into the latrine as well. But I really don't like them like opening this door, standing on top of this door, and entering the building that way. So we will lock this one. The thing with the 2 doors is not necessary. It's really, really not necessary. It's not an important thing that you need to remember, but it's not. It's a good idea, but it's not like required or anything. Okay, let's continue excavating all around. There we go. We will want to build a tile here, because they can't actually step on top of the pitcher pump, and duplicants can only step over 1 wide gaps. If the gap is 2 tiles, they won't be able to step over. And if we dig up this, then there will be a 2 tile gap here, and they won't be able to get over here. So that's why we build the tile here. Actually, we won't build a tile here. We will build a ladder here. There we go. Ladders also work as platforms. They can walk on top of them. Okay, this is going actually pretty well. We have this little slime biome over here. We will need to be careful when we eventually venture inside. But for now, it's no problem. What is... Wait, we have uranium here? Holy crap, that's cool. Huh. I was not expecting to have uranium on the starting asteroid. Well, not that we will probably get to use it, but it's pretty cool to have. This is also really, really convenient. Wait, why isn't this building... Why isn't this growing? Wait. Seems to be okay. Not sure why it's not growing. This is very convenient because thimble reeds only grow in polluted oxygen. Well, they grow in any of these, but they require a slightly higher body temperature. So them growing naturally like this is very good for us, because we won't need to actually plant them ourselves. One of the big differences... I'm sorry, I've been talking a lot and I haven't been drinking any water. Give me a second. Thank you, thank you. I drank a fair bit just now. Thank you very much, Sushi. So the main difference between my voice already sounds different, at least in my head. Um, the main difference between wild growing plants and plants that we plant ourselves is one of them is there are two differences. I'm sorry, my I don't speak good. I know speak good English. One of the differences is that they grow a lot faster when we plant them, when they're domesticated. And you can actually see this if we click on the mealwood here. It's wild growth. The life cycle is 12 cycles, 12 days for it to actually grow and produce food. Whereas if it's domesticated, if we plant it in farm tiles, it will only require 3 cycles, which is 4 times as fast, which is very, very good. The drawback to that, however, is that wild growth does not require duplicate involvement. It does not require resources for the most part. Whereas if we domesticate the mealwood, it will require 10 kilos of dirt every cycle, every day. And that dirt that we provided is just gone. I guess it gets converted into calories, it gets converted into food, but yeah, if we just leave it wild, it will continuously grow with no involvement from our side. And it's free food, but it's much slower. And 10 kilos of dirt is not a lot. Like, this is dirt. This here is dirt. And every one of these is like 1,700 kilos. And there's a lot of it. Like, look at how much dirt there is here and here and here and everywhere. So 10 kilos of dirt per cycle is not a lot. And we will transition into other food sources eventually, so it's even less of a problem. Okay, the research is almost done here. These guys are also done with the digging. Okay, let's dig this up and let's build some more tiles here to make sure that that our room is intact. But as soon as this research is done, we will start planting our crops probably over here. There we go. So let's plan our little farm out. So a rule of thumb, not rule of thumb, that's not the right expression. A hint, I guess, not a hint, a tip. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, when you start on this asteroid, your best bet for food is mealwood. It requires very few resources. It grows pretty fast, and it gives a decent amount of food. It's very bad food. It's very terrible food. Your dupes will not be happy eating the food that comes out of the mealwood tree, but it's very convenient for the early game. Bristle Blossom is not a very good idea because it requires illumination, and that requires either shine bugs or lights, and lights require power, and they also produce heat, and we don't want that. So we're going to set up a small mealwood farm. So a rule of thumb, this is the correct expression this time, is that you require about 5 mealwoods, 5 domesticated mealwoods per duplicant you have. So we will need, with our 4 duplicates, we will need 20 farm tiles with mealwood on them. So let's set that up. Farm tiles, and let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's inconvenient. I guess we will dig through this as well. There we go. We will have 20 of these. And the reason this here has this little red pop-up thing and this diamond here is this requires hard digging, the skill hard digging. So let's see if our dupes have a skill point already. They do not. And that's fine, that's fine. Here you can see their experience, and they gain experience as the colony goes. Once they get enough experience, they will have a skill point, and we will be able to select hard digging, so we will be able to dig through this stuff. But every new dupe that you get starts out with one skill point. So Abe has a skill point, and we want him to be our farmer, so we might as well get improved farming. This will not really enable him to do things that he wouldn't be able to do otherwise, but it will increase his agriculture skill, and it technically doesn't cost any morale because he will get +1 morale for getting a skill that he likes, and he will increase his morale needs by +1. So they even out. There we go. What's with the rage, Buns? Everything okay? What's up, Dad? Just playing some Oxygen Not Included. Oh yeah, also when you get a skill point, you will be able to select a hat, which is a small fun addition that will maybe help you differentiate which dupe is what. So since Abe has Improved Farming 1, he has access to the Improved Farming 1 hat. So when we leave this here, we will see him putting the hat on and being very, very happy. And now he has a little hat on his head, and it's very cute. Yes, yay hat. Let's just click these to remove the exclamation points. Yeah, there will be a lot of explaining. Like I said, the game has a lot to it, so there will be a lot of explaining. I am less convinced by the minute that this was a good choice for streaming, because I feel like people will get very bored by the constant explanations and all the things you have to remember to understand everything that's happening. You got scared? You thought you weren't following Sushi? Everyone should follow Sushi. Sushi is absolutely wonderful and should be followed by everyone. Do we have... Wait, did Valechny add a... Huh. Do we have a cam command? I'm not sure if that's Stream Elements being on cooldown. Wait, I'm not sure if you... give me just a second, let me check if you have a command. Oh, you don't have a command. Oh, we will have to fix that. We will definitely have to fix that. But in the meantime, let's just... let's shout you out. There we go. Everyone follow Cam. Cam is such a sweetheart. Helix, yes. No, I don't have clips on. I know the pain of having clips on. I don't want to inflict that on anyone else. Although it is pretty cool. It is pretty cool to like show people on stream, so people get an idea of what to expect when they follow and when they check them out. You were barking at someone. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It was adorable. Yeah, I have some bad clips too. Like I'm not even just talking about the John Cena clip, because I don't just mean that. I just mean that I have some. I feel like I need to clean up some clips that aren't very entertaining, aren't very interesting, and just show up and people are like, "What was that?" And we should set a new research target. So we don't really care too much about this stuff. So we will head down here. And we will get, what do we get? Well, we will need to get into a better source of power soon. So, yeah, let's research these. Let's research these, which will give us a better battery. This switch, this wire bridge, that doesn't really matter right now. The wood burner also doesn't matter because we don't have any trees around. But the coal generator does matter. We will eventually probably start using coal for energy instead of our duplicant's time. Although I'm not sure how much coal there is on this map. There's some coal here. Yes, there's a bit here and here. I guess there is some coal. Does it? I'm actually very happy to hear that. Yeah, I guess I do be liking them complicated games sometimes. Not very often actually, when I think about it. No. I didn't take it as in a bad way at all, Cam. I don't worry about it. So we have our farm tiles here, but as you can see, we have no seeds selected right now. So what we want is to put mealwood. Whoa, why do we have so many mealwood seeds? Okay, that's interesting. I'm not complaining, but that's interesting. So let's plant some mealwood here. We will also want to set this to a slightly higher priority than normal, so that our farmer prioritizes getting food above everything else. Well, above most other things, because we need a stable supply of food. And we will use this copy settings button here, which is very, very convenient, to just copy the settings over to the other tiles. So they will all be priority 6 with mealwood seeds. Oh yeah, go make food, Cam. Please don't neglect food just to be here. I really appreciate you being here, but food is important. Okay, everyone is resting now. They're gonna go to the toilet. They're going to eat dinner. And as you can see, these are already starting to fill up. These as well, slightly. So eventually we will have to deal with some polluted dirt and some polluted water over here. But it's not a big deal. Oh, okay, that's not good. The shine bug escaped and is now really bothering Cam and Abe. They can't sleep very well because it's shining bright in their eyes while they're sleeping. We may have to get rid of this guy. To be honest, shine bugs aren't super useful. At least not. They can be super useful. They can be extremely useful if you are playing in a certain way, if you're building certain things. But right now, and probably for the rest of the stream, and probably for the rest of the run, to be honest, because I've never actually used shine bugs, they will just be kind of a nuisance. So if they keep bothering my dupes as they sleep, I will probably get rid of it. But our farm is starting to take shape. And remember how there was oxalite here? There was that blue stone that emits oxygen. Yeah, that's all gone now. So our only oxygen source is a bit of oxalite here and our oxygen diffuser. That's why we built this oxygen diffuser, so we have oxygen. Just to explain very quickly the fluid mechanics in the game, which includes gases. You see this blue stuff and the little blue particles? That basically means that there is oxygen here. So in each tile, there can only be one type of gas, liquid, or solid. So in this tile, there is oxygen. In this tile, there is sandstone. In this tile, there is water. There can never be sandstone and water, or like water and oxygen. You see this upper part of the tile? It looks like there is gas here, but technically there is no gas here. See, this is just water. The whole tile is water, even though it doesn't look like the whole tile is water. And which also means that if there is carbon dioxide, for example, then there cannot be oxygen where there is carbon dioxide. And we can see right here that in this tile, apart from the wire, there is also carbon dioxide. There is very little of it, there is only 20 grams of it, but there cannot be oxygen here where the carbon dioxide is. A much easier way to see this is using the... Oh, hello, Rockos, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello, let me shout you out real quick. Thank you so much. Oh, playing Ark? Nice. Ark is a lot of fun. Hello, hello, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Ark is a lot of fun. I played Ark for a while on my own, like a single player, but I had some very bad experiences with, what were they called? Alpha Raptors. And that kind of put me off the game. But were you playing it by yourself or with someone? Or like on a server? Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you. That would be pretty fun. I might jump into the server. Thank you so much, Arakos. Val and you? It's just the two of you? Also, it's a small server. That's actually even better. I don't usually do very well with like massive servers with a lot of people in them. So having just a small group of cool people there sounds very appealing. 10 slots just PvE. Awesome, awesome. Oh, I'm actually pretty excited about this. I might jump onto it later, maybe today or tomorrow. Yeah, I hope you had a really fun stream. So I'm playing Oxygen Not Included right now. It's a colony survival simulator, colony building survival thingy. It's a very fun game, but it's also a very complicated game, and I am currently explaining some of the mechanics in it. And one of the mechanics, as I said, you can only have one thing, like one gas, one liquid, or one solid in a given tile. So in this tile we have carbon dioxide, in this tile we have oxygen. I'm currently using the materials overlay over here. It just highlights different materials. And one of them being oxygen, carbon dioxide, have water. And as you can see, like I said, this looks like there's gas here. That looks like there's something here other than water. But technically this tile is all water. There is nothing here, it's just a visual thing. Val fell asleep. But yeah, as you can see, our duplicants are constantly breathing in oxygen. They're consuming oxygen and breathing out carbon dioxide. That's why there are these little blobs here of carbon dioxide. And there is this buildup here because carbon dioxide is heavier than oxygen. So it will eventually slowly go down go to the lowest point. As you can see here, this is a spot that we haven't been in, but there is naturally some oxygen and carbon dioxide here, and you can see that carbon dioxide is all on the bottom. That's because it's heavier than the oxygen. No, oxygen had Minecraft mode. Yeah, oh man, there's so much to explain. I'm sorry if this is overwhelming or boring with all the explanations. If you want me to just play the game and not like explain every little thing, just let me know if that'll be more fun for you guys. I'm trying to figure out what the most fun way is to present this game. Getting into the game tutorials, it started kind of hard to understand. Yeah. That is my biggest issue with the game. That sometimes it is an extremely difficult game to get into. Like, I'm not gonna say it's Dwarf Fortress or anything. It's not quite that complicated, but it's not very far. It's pretty close. And the tutorials, they give you kind of an idea of what to do, but they don't really explain things that well. So you will probably need to look up. You probably need to look up like YouTube videos to explain certain things. Yep, yeah, very, very steep learning curve for sure. Just to give you an idea, and I'm sorry if this sounds like me trying to scare you off the game. It's genuinely not. I'm not saying this is a bad thing about the game. It is very good. It's just, like I said, very complicated. So it took me like 150 hours or something in the game to get over the mid-game hump. So I didn't even reach the mid-game until 150 hours in. And I had to actually watch tutorials to understand what I'm supposed to do in order to get there. But once you have someone who can explain it to you, you have like tutorials and stuff, it's not that bad. You just need to understand some concepts. Okay, we have some research done. And we can get rid of these two smaller batteries and put in the jumbo battery. The reason we want to do this is because these batteries produce heat. We haven't even gotten into temperature yet, and temperature can be one of the run killers, can be one of the things that ends your run absolutely. But these batteries produce cumulatively, I can't speak, I'm sorry. Together, they produce more heat than one big battery, and they also, their capacity is 10 kilojoules, whereas the jumbo battery has a capacity of 40 kilojoules, while taking the same space as two smaller batteries. So it's just more efficient, basically. So we'll get rid of these two, and we will build a jumbo battery in their place. There we go. And we actually want to set this to a pretty high priority because we don't want someone to constantly be running around here. We want them to actually focus on... yeah, please build this fast. What are you doing? Come on. Come on, Dr. Sushalina is getting tired here. Yeah, Aka is also streaming this game starting today, I'm pretty sure. And I think she might actually be streaming it right now. It was a pretty funny coincidence that I decided to stream this game on Saturdays as in the slot that I streamed RimWorld before, and I found out like a few days later that Aka had decided to start streaming it as well on Saturdays, like an hour after my stream, which is pretty funny. I think she hasn't played it before though, so she might be having a difficult time. Hopefully she has someone to show her the ropes. Yeah, we're almost. Actually, we have some skill points. Yeah, everyone has a skill point now. Everyone earned enough experience to gain a skill point. So let's see. What do you want to give them? Yeah, I guess we can give both of them hard digging, I suppose. Or maybe improved carrying for Yen. Yeah, let's give Yen improved carrying. This will let them. This will let Yen carry more stuff when they move it around. So, like when you, for example, the cot requires. Oh, it requires exactly 200. Okay, let me build something bigger. What do we build? For example, this massage table. Okay, it requires 200 as well. Whatever. By default, each dupe can carry 200 kilograms or something. And by giving Yen this improved carrying, that increases carrying capacity by an additional 400 kilograms. And also we can give Cam hard digging. And we can give Dr. Sushalina advanced research. Right now, everyone is walking. Yeah. That will happen. That will happen. Oh, Tabby. Hello, Tabby. Welcome. No. We absolutely have to shout you out, Tabby. Thank you so much, Voleshny, for shouting out Tabby. Everyone, please check out Tabby. She is such a wonderful streamer, wonderful person. She is legit one of the best people I have met while streaming, and I've met a lot of really nice people. All of you here are the best people I've met, and Tabby is absolutely one of you. I hope your stream went really well, Tabby. I'm sorry I couldn't stay too long. I was lurking for pretty much all of it, but I couldn't really stay much to chat. I'm sorry. Did you? Oh, did you hit 900 followers? Oh, you did. Let's go! Congrats, Tabby. Congrats. So well deserved. Oh, you were the 900 one. Oh, nice. Of course I'd stop by. Of course I'd stop by. You're one of my favorite streamers. Oh, let's go, Volechny. Volechny MVP. You were at 898? Well, congrats on 900 then. So well deserved. So well deserved. $901. Let's go. It's always so cool seeing nice things happen to the best people. Oh, this is really nice. This is really nice. So a bit of background. Tabby was at like 700 and something, 720 or something last week, at the start of last week, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tabby, but that was basically it. And she basically she's grown like by 200 followers in the last 2 weeks. Partner stretch. You were at 800 3 days ago. Let's go. 100 followers in 3 days. Oh man, that is so nice. That is so well deserved. I told you to mark my words, Tabby. I told you to mark my words. Partner by the first half of the year. And honestly, I think that's a very conservative estimate at this point. Oh, this is so nice. This is so nice. I'm so happy. But yeah, I hope your stream was was really fun, even outside of gaining so many followers. And just to try to catch you up on what we're doing today, I'm playing Oxygen Not Included, one of my favorite games probably ever. It's a very complicated game. It's very complex. Has a lot of moving parts. But it's also very rewarding once you know what you're doing. So keep refreshing my screen. This is Furio. I'll just let you bask. I'll let you bask. Oh boy, we have a lot of water. Nice. So much water here. That's really good. That's really good. To clarify one thing, to I have to make a quick run to the supermarket. Okay, no problem, Volechny. No problem, Volechny. Don't worry about it at all. I really appreciate you being here. I also love this game. It reminds me of another game that was similar that I played growing up. You mean Oxygen Not Included? Huh. What game does it remind you of? I don't think I've ever played anything similar to it. No, now I'm really curious. You remember the name? It was a tiny German indie game. Huh. Man, now I'm really curious. Do you mean is it similar like in gameplay or in graphics? Also, just to note something here, similar in gameplay. Huh. Okay, now I'm very curious. I will definitely need to look into that. Yeah, one thing to note here: water is very important, as you can probably imagine. Sorry about that. But you don't actually need water. Like your dupes don't drink water. Like they won't just come down here and get a drink. That's not something that happens. The only thing water is required for right now in the earlier stages of the game is for the wash basins and potentially for irrigating some crops. Mealwood does not require water. Also for the more advanced research. And we have a new printable. Let's see what we can get here. Do these guys have anything that we are particularly interested in? So since we are on a smallish asteroid, we want a small elite team rather than a lot of duplicants, because the more duplicants we have, the more oxygen we need, the more food we need, and stuff like that. So you have to be very careful here. It's not like, I mean, it's very similar to RimWorld in that sense. If a colonist is bad, then they will be a strain on your resources rather than helping you with them. But it's amplified in this game, simply because like having all of the necessary resources for everyone to survive is more difficult here. So we already have a pilot. Strength is good, but I don't really care too much about it. We don't have someone with decorating, but I don't think we'll really be delving into that probably at all. Then there's this farmer here who is actually really good, but we already have a farmer, a dedicated farmer, so we definitely don't need a second one. So I guess we can just get some sand. Sand is always good to have. So Tabby, you've actually played Oxygen Not Included. That's really cool. So you don't really need me to explain things too much, especially in the early game. Okay, we have our our coal research done. The next thing I want to do is, so I want to be able to get to smart batteries and to like this heavy watt wire, but as you can see, it requires a secondary form of research. So this is the novice research, which is from the research station that we already have. And it also requires advanced research, which requires a supercomputer, which we don't have. And the research station consumes dirt to research. The supercomputer consumes water to research. I have no idea why. That's just how the game works. But we need to actually research the supercomputer first. And we can see this handy little icon that this is what we need to research the supercomputer. So let's go with that. And after we're done with this, we can go through these two. Never really like to play RDSs and worker placement. Oh, that is really cool. That is so cool. I didn't know that. I would be very, very interested to watch you stream something like that. I'm also a pretty big fan of games like this, like colony simulation games, but where you have a small team, like not colony games where you have like this huge colony with like hundreds of people in it, where they are completely interchangeable. But I really like games like this where each individual colonist is important and different from the others. It's not quite RimWorld in that regard, but they are still pretty unique, which is very, very nice. Okay, it's getting to be night again. We will definitely want to close this off so that Abe has his own barracks for the morale boost. And we also may want to start gathering up all of this stuff, because when it's lying around like this, one of the things is that the hatches can eat everything, and like we don't want them eating algae, we don't want them eating copper ore. They can eat sandstone, that's fine. They can eat like sand, that's okay. But there are certain things here that we don't want them to eat. So we will probably have to build some storage bins. But actually gathering all of this stuff up and putting it into storage bins will take a while. So I think we will probably do that. I will probably do that off stream, because it'll just be busy work that won't be particularly interesting to watch. Oh, and okay, we are running into our first kind of major issue. This mealwood here has bad body temperature, and I've tried to avoid the topic of temperature so far, but it's kind of unavoidable. It's one of the biggest issues in the game, one of the biggest things that you have to look out for. When you go into the temperature overlay, here you can see the temperature around. And see here, it's a pretty nice like 20-ish degrees, 22, 20, 23. But here it's 30. This is cold, but it's insulated, so it doesn't matter. But here it is pretty balmy. So here it is like almost 40 degrees. And this temperature here will start to leak into our buildable area. So each material has its own thermal conductivity and specific heat capacity. I will not go into these because they are complicated and I don't completely understand them myself. But basically, the higher the number, the more capacity the given material has to either heat up its surroundings or to cool down its surroundings. So basically, this area is hot, this area is not hot, So the heat will start to transfer over here. This area will go a little colder and this area will go a little higher, a little hotter. And we're already having problems with that because this mealwood here, this little piece of mealwood, its temperature is 31.2 degrees C, which is above the 30 degrees it requires to be able to grow. So what we can do, right now, we can't do anything. Right now, we don't really have any options. But after a little bit of research, let's see where it is. It should be, where is it? Here it is. We will need to hurry up and research insulated tiles. And in fact, I think after we get the advanced research, that is the next thing we will head to, because insulated tiles, we will be able to build those like here, like around here, and they will not transfer temperature as well. They are actually very good insulators. They will basically solve this problem for us. They will stop the heat from coming in here. The heat that is already here will spread out in this area, and then it will eventually cool down. So we need to hurry up and do that. In the meantime, let's continue excavating. What's the temperature here? Okay, this is fine. This is also fine down here. What we can do, how do I plan this out? Because I want to start excavating over here, and I don't want to have more than one ladder. I want things to be neat. I really like having things neat. So I want to continue the ladder down, but I can't really because of the water here, so you'll have to shift the water in this direction, which we can do by placing these tiles. They will, when they're built, they will push the water out of this tile. And we can build them up to here. Then we can move the pitcher pump to the side. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We'll build one more here, and then one more here. Build another pitcher pump over here. Okay, we have a water cooler. Oh, we can. Oh yeah, we can actually. We can make ourselves a mess hall. Actually, we can do better than that. We can do. Let me just check if I have the required. Or was it furniture? Yeah, it should be in furniture, I think. Or was it? There are vases, like other than the planter box. There is an actual vase that allows us to plant flowers, and they increase. Here it is. Should we do that now? No, we'll do that later. But for now, we can make a mess hall, and let's see how we can do that. So see the mess hall here. It requires at least one mess table, no industrial machinery, and size has to be between 12 and 64 tiles. So assuming we build doors here, let me just lock this one. Assuming we build doors here, we can use the dig tool to see the biggest mess hall that we can build. So it has to be at most this big. If it gets bigger, then it will no longer be it will no longer be categorized as a mess hall. So we will want to build some doors here. And also here. And we will want to build a water cooler. Actually, wait, is the water cooler even necessary? No, it's not even necessary right now. Well, we'll build it anyway because we will need it later to upgrade the mess hall into a great hall. So we'll just place it here. And we will place some mess tables around so our duplicants can come and eat. Okay. Crafting station, we don't really need that at this point. Also, another tip, the reason I'm leaving so much space here is so there is enough space for the gases to move around. Because if it's just one, if this was tight, if this was just the ladder and it was closed off here, here, and here, then as I said, since each tile can only have one gas in it, that can make like gases moving around each other very difficult. So leave some extra space just for the gases to be able to move around. And one other thing we can do that will be pretty useful is we can separate our we can create a second schedule. Like currently we have just this default schedule, which is work for most of the hours, then a 2-hour break downtime, and then 3 hours for bedtime and 1 for bath time, which currently doesn't do anything. It's not going to the toilet bath time, it's taking a bath time, which we don't have baths, so it doesn't do anything. So we will add a new schedule. We will rename this one to day shift. We will rename this one to night shift. And we will shift this entire schedule by 12 hours. So the downtime will begin, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It will begin here. We'll have 3 hours of bedtime. And let's put it in the bath time, just whatever. And this will be all work. This way, when night comes, it won't be all 4 of our colonists waiting for the outhouses. It will just be 2. So they will just immediately go to the outhouses, wash their hands, have dinner, go to bed. Instead of them having to wait in line and just being slow. So we will move, who do we move? Yen has to get, yeah, okay, let's move Yen to the night shift, and I guess we can move, let's move Sushi to the night shift as well. I think Abe should probably be on the day shift for the plants. I'm not sure if that matters too much, but anyway, so we now have 2 shifts, which will make things a little bit more efficient. And it will also make it so nights aren't just us waiting for everyone to wake up. So if anything happens during the night, there is someone awake who can take care of it. We should build, wait. I made a mistake. Let's remove this for now. We will put it 1 tile lower. We'll then remove this pitcher pump. Yeah, let's build this here. I know this is kind of weird right now, but I just want to keep the 4 high floors, so I want to be able to build on top of this. We'll dig out this area a little bit so the water settles down and this is no longer underwater. But this is perfectly usable even underwater. It's perfectly fine. So now let's deconstruct this pitcher pump. Okay, see, it's downtime for the day shift. Abe and Cam are going to the toilets. They will now wash their hands and then go have dinner. And we have our Wait, what were we researching? Wait, what? Mini pod. Oh yeah. The supercomputer. Yeah. Let's plop it down here. Oops. Connect it up to power. And start researching, start trying to get to the insulated tile because we want to insulate ourselves from the heat. Okay, so this outhouse is now out of order. It requires emptying, which is a pretty lengthy process. So hopefully we will have one of our colonists go and empty it out. Yen doesn't seem particularly interested in that. Let's see, what task was this actually? Was it life support? Maintain Algae Terrariums, deodorizers, and water sieves. Okay, it's not this. Is it? It's probably not tidying either. Oh, it is tidying. Okay. Yeah, let's raise the priority here a little bit. Actually, let's raise it a lot. Oh, you actually played it? I didn't know you actually played it. Yeah, no, look, like I said, the game is very complicated, and it's taken me like 600 plus hours to get to where I am in it. So please don't feel bad about that at all. It's perfectly understandable that you wouldn't know exactly what to do. But don't worry, we will definitely have that coaching. We will. I will coach you how to play the game. If you're, of course, if you're still interested by the end of this, because if you're not, I completely understand. Oh, you downloaded, jumped in, and got confused. Yeah. That's how it goes. So we will actually disable this building here. We will increase the priority on this because we really want to be able to get to the pitcher pump. We will build another tile here just to push the water away. You know the potential. Oh, trust me, we're not even close to showing the actual potential of this game. Let's see. Who's idle? Why are you idle, Cam? Okay. Let's build one more of these. And then we will have to build some ladders. Yeah, let's build this one because they can actually hop up and down through these empty tiles here. It's a lot slower climbing up that way. That's why you should always have your connected ladders. But in this case, it doesn't really matter because we will just go down here for a little bit, dig up this so that there is more room for the water. And then we will build up. Oh, they can't actually reach that. Yeah. Construct this here, dig out these, and then we will start building up tiles over here so we can push the water even further to the left, and then we can continue our ladder down. There we go. And now let's start building these tiles. This here also serves as a somewhat decent carbon dioxide trap because all the carbon dioxide is like filling up this area. instead of spreading all around. Okay, we have our first piece of research. These are very important, but not right now. But yeah, these allow you to move gases around. Moving gases around and liquids around is a lot more complicated than it probably sounds. But we will get to that in due time. Okay, we need to actually continue excavating. Everyone is so efficient. And so I've disabled this water cooler because we don't want, like, dupes don't need water. They don't need water. The only thing that this water cooler will do by giving them water is increase their morale a little bit. But water is a very precious resource, so it's not really a good idea. But the water cooler, even when disabled, still counts for the Great Hall's requirement for a recreational building. It counts as a recreational building. But yeah, now we have a mess hall, which gives them a whopping +3 morale, which is really, really good. And it doesn't really require any maintenance. It doesn't require us, since we're not using the water cooler, we can just leave it like this. Let me increase the priority here. And actually, I think we can continue. No, not this. There we go. We can continue building up here. And once this is done, we can maybe destroy these, I guess. And we can actually start demolishing these tiles here and replacing them with a ladder so we can continue excavating. Is this too big? Oh, it's not too big. Excellent. Okay, so Abe's cot over here. This is considered a barracks, so Abe will get +1 morale. Actually, let's demolish these. We don't really need this millwood and this bristle blossom. Man, I can't speak. And I just like having everything clear around the ladders. Okay, we demolished this. We can start building the ladder down. And we can start excavating this direction as well. Oh, that's way too much. There we go. Airflow tiles. So airflow tiles are also very important because they are solid tiles that dupes can walk on, but they also let gases through. So you will want to build some air tiles on each floor, like in groups of at least 2, so the gases have room to pass by each other. And we will do that eventually. It's not a high priority right now, but we will eventually get to that. Okay, I think we can actually destroy this tile. We don't need it. Oh, nice. Looks like this slime over here doesn't actually have any germs in it. That's very good. I'm not sure why it doesn't have any germs in it, but maybe the temperature? Let's see. There's a very, very, very useful encyclopedia, the database in the game. Let's see. No, not solid slime. No, I'm interested in slime lung. There we go. Temperature range from 10 degrees to 100 degrees. So below 10 degrees, it will, below 10 degrees or above 100 degrees, slime lung will start dying off very quickly. But that doesn't mean that it will live at 10 degrees. Generally, it starts dying off about 10 degrees off. So at 20 degrees, it will start to die off slowly. And at 100 and at like 90 degrees, it will also start to die off slowly. So what I think was probably the case is that this area was colder than 20 degrees before it got heated up by this area. And that's why none of the slime managed to survive over here, whereas it did survive over here. I should have built this one tile lower just to keep the the floor plans. Oh, that's gonna bother me. Back from the store, gonna grab something. Okay, have a nice meal, Velechny. Hope you have something really delicious. So we haven't actually gotten to one of the more complicated parts of the game yet. Well, we haven't gotten to plenty of the more complicated parts of the game yet, but one of them is making so-called builds. Oh, hello, Yen. Yen, isn't it literally the middle of the night for you right now? Why are you awake? 5 a.m. Oh my god. Oh, I'm really happy to see you, Yen, but please don't ruin your vacation. Hello, hello, Yen. I'm so happy to see you. But for real, don't ruin your vacation just to be here. I really appreciate it, but I want you to have a really nice time in Australia. Do we need these guys? I don't think that we do. Yeah, we also don't need the Shine Nymph either, so we're just gonna reject everything. I hope you're going to get some more rest after this, Yen. Thank you very much, Velechny, for shouting out, Yen. Okay. So we're currently waiting for the insulated tiles. What else should we do in the meantime? I guess we can keep excavating, but so as you can see, the resources in this game is wait sleepy. So the resources in this game, man, why can't I speak? I'm sorry. The resources in this game are finite, as you can see. Pretty much everything you do, well, not pretty much everything, but a lot of things you do just consumes resources and you don't get those resources back. But one of the ways to get renewable resources is through geysers. And here we have one of those geysers. It is a natural gas geyser, which means that it produces natural gas, as you can see. Bye-bye, Yan. Bye-bye. Please have some proper rest. Sleep well. Yeah, as you can see, this natural gas geyser produces natural gas, which we can use as a power source. It's not super useful. Yep. I have some new redeems. I've had them for a couple of streams now, but no one's really noticed or no one's really cared. But either way, they're there. So this is one of the ways that you can get renewable resources in the game. There are a lot of different kinds of geysers, and yeah. Hello, Zuzu. Welcome. So happy to see you. I hope you had a wonderful stream earlier. I was lurking in the stream, but I didn't have time to say hello. Oh yeah, with the Zuzu emotes. Zuzu has the wonderful has the best emotes. Coming out of nowhere. Hello, Devon Rider. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Okay, lose the coats. Well, this is the I'm a little bit embarrassed. This is the first time I'll be taking off my coat on stream. But if you guys want it, you guys will get it. And here we go. I am now exposed. I am now coatless. Hello, Josh. Welcome, Josh. Oh, hello, Kita. Welcome. So happy to see you. You don't want to know. I'm very sorry, Kita, that this is going to be your first exposure to my stream. But a redeem's a redeem. So Josh, ruff. There you go. Volechny, no giving points back. No giving points back. That's what the points are for. And the no, do not give them back. No. Yeah, I did. I always do. I always give 110%. Bra. Ora. Thank you for the redeems, Sushi. I don't mind these. These are fun. The redeems chip away at my soul, but these two are very fun. Random science fact. Yes, the bark is on cooldown. Yes, it is, and it will always be on cooldown. How am I supposed to go back sleep? You guys are embarrassing me in front of Kira. Yeah. Okay. Ruff. There you go, Yan. Your own personal bark. Yes, facts. I'm sorry. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff happening. Random science fact. Let me think of something interesting. No, you. I don't know why it was so baby. I don't know. Okay, random science fact. Let me try to find something interesting here. Something possibly related to the game, but I see the game kind of pretends to be scientific and be like reasonable, but it's really not. It's actually very It uses its own internal logic that doesn't really make sense outside of the game. So I don't think I can actually use the game for a random science fact. Yes, hashtag CamCutie. Welcome back, Cam. Yes, I am shirtless now. I'm sorry, Josh. I am trying to think of something interesting. It usually takes me a little bit to think of something interesting just because there is so much stuff happening. You want a space fact? Okay, that narrows it down. That helps actually. That helps a lot. Space fact. Okay, space fact. So, you know how stars have a lifespan. Basically, each star has it basically burns fuel, different kinds of fuel, usually hydrogen in their cores, but well, not just in their cores. That they generally burn hydrogen, not burn, but for the explanation, it suffices as an explanation. Um, but once their fuel sources are start to get expired, they slowly expand and they start to die off. And depending on yes, I do have a nose. You can even see it. You can even see it under my mask. I do have a nose. um, yeah, as they burn through their fuel, they slowly die, and depending on the mass of the star, one of usually like basically I'm simplifying a lot here, but usually one of three things happens as they die. One of them is that they just explode, and they explode into a gas cloud, and eventually that gas cloud will come back together under its own gravity, and it will form new stars. Or if they are very very large, if they're very very massive, they will have an initial explosion, but then most of the matter that's left will collapse in on itself and turn into a black hole. That's what black holes are. Um, Let me just set a new research so my people have something to do. There we go. But yeah, if they're massive enough, they will turn into a black hole. And what a black hole is it's basically all of that matter, all of the matter that comprised the star, um, collapses into a single point of space, meaning it all occupies a singular point in space. So all of that mass is all combined in one point, which basically means that all of its gravity is more effective in a way, um, because you are always as close to all of the matter as you can be. Like when you're on Earth, you're mostly affected by the gravity of the mass around you, and you're not that affected by the gravity of the other side of the planet. But with a singularity, why can't I speak? Or otherwise known as a black hole, you're affected by all the gravity at the same time. That was kind of a messy fact. I'm sorry. I was going to go elsewhere with it, but then I realized that will be even messier. So yeah, sorry. I hope that was interesting. And let me try to catch up to chat because you guys have been writing a lot. uh, just a second. No, I'm not seriously bored. You can see I have a nose. It is clearly visible under my mask. Okay, and you will need to redeem me taking my mask off if you want to see my nose for real. If you want to prove I have no nose, be my guest. Does it blow up? Yes, yes it does. Sharing the brain cell. Mom said it was my turn with the brain cell. um, I learned how to make one of those myself. One of what? Sorry, I'm not following there, Josh. Sorry. Come back and you're suddenly shirtless. Yeah, that's quite the moment to come back to, isn't it, Debbie? Yeah, I have a redeem to take my shirt off. People wanted it, so I gave it to them. Another bark. Okay, Josh, no worries, no worries. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go. Your bark. You're embarrassing me in front of Tabby. I hope you realize that, and I hope you're ashamed of yourself. Bark hype. We barking here. Yeah, we barking. It's not fake. It's not fake. Okay, it's not fake. Now without the coffee, can appreciate the effort that the artist put into it. Yeah. My artist put a lot of effort into my design, and I am very, very grateful to her. She is amazing. Comes with the mask. Yeah, mask off redeem when there is a mask off redeem. Do you make? Okay, Valeshny. Okay. Lose the mask? Okay, I will lose the mask. But, Valeshny, do not give your points back to yourself, okay? Don't do it. Because this is supposed to be an important special thing, you know? If you just give your points back to yourself, that's not cool. I just feel like I need to tell you that because you tend to give people their points back for barks and stuff, so please don't. Squats and stuff. Thank you, Tabby. I will do those in just a moment. Let me just continue catching up to chat because you guys are moving so fast. And push-ups as well. Thank you. Raster to Brook C. I promise I'll make Josh meow sometimes so I can have your revenge. I really appreciate that, Zuzu. I cannot wait for that. There's going to be a no. You want to bet? If you don't feel that burn, I demand my point. No, I will feel the burn. Tabby. Okay, caught up. So I guess it's time. I guess it's time to finally reveal my my apparently noseless face. I hope the points were worth it because it's literally just me taking off the mask and there is nothing else to it. It's just a face under here. But yeah. Ta-da! Hello. I feel so exposed. I am not used to not wearing my mask. But yeah, this is me. This is me without the mask. You have just exposed my identity to the world. My integrity as a luchador is gone. It is completely erased. My luchador friends will never look at me the same way. But I hope it was worth it. Fake nose. Take off the necklace redeem when I didn't tell my artist to put the necklace on a separate layer, and I can't take the necklace off. I may contact her at some point to maybe to separate it, but currently it's not possible. I'm sorry. Oh no you. No you, Tabby. Thank you. I hope it was worth it. I really do. Thank you, Valeshny, for spending 20k points and not giving them back to yourself. But yeah, I am exposed now. I guess for the next stream I will make the mask removal redeem a lot cheaper. It probably won't be super cheap. It will probably still be more expensive than the coat. I'm thinking maybe 3 or 4k, something like that. but it won't be 20k for next time. Thank you for the bits, Yan. That is absolutely not necessary, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, okay, thank you, Volichny. But yeah, thank you. I'm very glad I'm very glad you like what you see. I'm very, very happy about that. You have my wonderful artist to thank for that. And Volichny made a command for her. Just as Stream Element says, disclaimer: she does a lot of not safe for work art, and I mean very not safe for work art. Particularly focused, actually exclusively focused, from what I've noticed, on males. But her art is so good, like really, really good. Oh, Tabby, thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. Please don't. Volichny, please don't. I can't stop you, but please don't. oh, oh God, please don't even put that out into the universe, and please don't. I don't think I can take that. That will be the end of my streaming career. I will never be able to show my face again. Oh, I'm hoping. I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves. I was not expecting the mask to get removed this quickly. I was expecting this to take a lot longer, but I should have known that Volichny has saved up a ton of points. Probably should have done it as a community challenge. But on the other hand, I would kind of feel bad doing it as a community challenge because I don't think it's a big deal. I really don't think me taking off my mask is a big deal. So it was more like a joke. If someone really wanted it, they could redeem it. So love you too, Yan. Please get some sleep. Bye bye, Yan. Have some proper rest, please. Man, I love Zuzu's redeems. Not redeems, emotes. Emotes, that's what I meant. Zuzu's emotes are so good. What? I'm not gonna mention it. I'm not gonna talk about it. I will ignore it. If I ignore it, it will go away. So yeah, we've escalated quite a bit here. We will soon have this part insulated, and we actually want to insulate it all the way to the bottom here. And by bottom, I mean to the abyssalites. This stuff here, abyssalite, is... Would that really help you sleep, Yan? Okay, tell me what kind of bark you want. Give me a prompt. Welcome back, Cam. Thank you. Bark like a cool cat? What? I don't know how to do that. It was Volechny, Cam. Volechny redeemed. Who made me want this, man? Volechny redeemed me taking off my mask. Okay, bark like a cool cat. Okay, this is probably not what you meant, but this is how I will interpret cool cat. Bark, bark, bark. Hope that was a cool cat kind of redeem, kind of bark. Not literal cat. That's more of a slang cat. Please don't ever put the mask back on. Listen, they are redeems. They are redeems, and they will and they will remain redeems. But the mask redeem will not be. We wrestle naked. Oh, listen, the mask redeem will be a lot cheaper. It won't be 20k points anymore. It'll probably be like probably 3k points. Student. Welcome, Shadow. Welcome. Naked with oil. Yen, go to bed. Go sleep, Yen. It is way too early. Okay, I was not expecting this. The code and mask redeems to be quite the hit that they apparently are. I'm very happy about that though. Let me shout out Jupes, my artist again, for the people who just arrived. And again, warning, as please read the warning that Stream Elements gives. She does a lot of NSFW art, pretty much entirely just males. So warning if you're not into that. But other than that, her art is incredible. I adore her art so much. And I think she did an incredible job with my model. And it looks like you guys think the same. Oh, you guys really know how to feel an old wrestler really special. Oil. No. There is no remove pants redeem. Listen, I do not condone this. I do not suggest that you do this. I will be mildly unhappy if you do this, but I will also be very flattered if you do this. But Jupes, my artist, does take commissions. Take that for what you will. No, it's fine, Cam. I'm really glad you like it. Oh, but yeah, the necklace stays on. It's not on a separate layer, so I can't actually remove it. But I did have the foresight to ask her to place the coat and the mask on separate layers, so. Thankfully for me, Jupes is actually pretty swamped with commissions and with work right now, and has been for a while. So it will probably take a while before she gets to your commission. So I have a while left to be safe. Oh, you already have NSFW art being made. Oh my god. You enjoy puppy. I don't understand. I don't understand this. Why am I a puppy? How am I a puppy? Oh, Jesus Christ. Listen, I am a say-so streamer. This is supposed to be kid-friendly, okay? Yen, go to bed. Right now. Go to bed. Turn the laptop or phone or whatever you're watching this on off. Go to bed. Right now. Listen, I'm a wrestler, okay? It's okay for me to be shirtless. Shirtless is not like it's not NSFW, okay? Kid friendly says the shirtless man. Listen. Most wrestling is TV 13, okay? It's 13 and up. Okay. Hello, Tete. Oh my god, why is everyone showing up right now? Thank you very much for the follow, Jazzy the Simp Queen. welcome. Listen. This is not the usual kind of stream that I do. Although at this point it probably is. Now that I think about it, you guys have really hijacked my streams. But welcome, Jazzy. I'm so happy to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Swole. Yeah. So happy I pointed out the redeems today. Well, listen, wrestling is TV 13. It's for 13 and up, and people are like shirtless and wearing like Speedos there. At least I have like full actual pants. Shirtless are that Sushi, that will not happen. That will not happen. Jad, no. That will not happen. That will not be a thing. Listen, Yen, when I did that, that was a lapse in judgment. That was I have made mistakes in my life, that I have done things I am not proud of. let me find the YouTuber apology checklist. That could be a thing. No, it could not be. No, Cam, no. It's not something that will ever be. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Yeah, so I was playing this game and explaining stuff, and everyone was just being quiet and taking notes. I suspect, and then suddenly I got shirtless, and people are arriving here in droves. Hello, Aka. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I know you were actually playing Oxygen Not Included, weren't you? I hope it went well. Where are your clothes? Listen. People redeemed things. And now I'm shirtless and maskless. Cam, you will not see me pantsless because that is literally impossible, and it will remain literally impossible. Oh my god. Yeah, perfect timing. Welcome to the Say So stream. It is Say So. Listen. I only took them off because you guys redeemed it. You guys spent your hard-earned points. The stream was hectic. I couldn't do anything because I didn't know anything. Yeah, I get that. Oxygen Not Included is a very, very difficult and complicated game. If you want, we can. I could try to explain some stuff to you. If you have any questions, you can always ask me. I would love to get you further into the game. I was about to send you a clip of him taking it. Wait, did you really clip that? Oh my god. Strong medical system. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I must say so as per this. It is. It is. It is say so. It's wrestling. Wrestling isn't lewd, okay? Uh Okay. It would be say so if it did a say so. Listen, that is not say so. Okay, okay. I'm contractually obligated to say that RRs are say so. But combining the two will not make things more say so. No, it would not. It would not cement it. It would not sell it. Yen, go to bed, please. Get some sleep. Yes, I am contractually obligated. I lost that argument in the court of public opinion, so I am obligated to say that RRs can be say so. Nothing glued about naked people grappling with each other. Listen, it's TV-13, okay? It's rated for 13-year-olds. How it by definition it can't be lewd. Oh my god. You're not sleepy. Yen, go to bed. Please. Please, please, please go to bed. Please go to bed. Right now. Right now. Immediately go to bed, please. You need your sleep. You will be tired and sleepy and cranky all day, and you won't be able to enjoy your vacation. Should I even keep trying to explain the game to you guys, or are you just interested in watching me squirm shirtless and maskless? Oh yeah, it's 6 a.m. Yen, please sleep. I do not need to do that, and then you listen. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, why do you enjoy watching me squirm so much? Oh, I can see Helix Plex. Listen, blame my artist, okay? I didn't know she would draw me this well. If I redeem 2 auras, will you? Yes, I will aura for you if you redeem 2 auras. Yes. That is not the same as our aura, okay? That is not the same, but I will do it. And I will even attempt to kind of approximate it, okay? Yes, I wasn't even there for you. No, sushi. Oh my god. Oh. Oh god. Okay. You guys, you okay, you guys really want that RR redeem. Don't never say that I don't listen to the people. And oh god. Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but I will make an RR redeem, okay? I will make an RR redeem. It will be expensive. Don't expect it to be something you will see often. It will be limited to 1 per stream. Not 1 per person, 1 per stream. There will be no more than 1 per stream. Okay? And it will be expensive. But I will do it. Actually, let me do it now. You guys. Oh my god. The things you make me do, the things I do for you guys. But it's alright, I love you guys so much. Oh wait, oh my god. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm really sorry. Oh. Tabby redeemed a full set of workouts and I didn't do them. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry, Tabby, if you're still here. Oh, I feel terrible. I feel terrible about that. Oh man. Tabby, if you're here, I'm really sorry. I will do those immediately. I will just give my people something to do, and I will immediately do the workout. Oh man, I feel awful about this. Let me just give my people something to do. There we go. There we go. Yeah, actually, yeah, I will actually refund those because I didn't do them on time, and I will do them in addition to that. If only I can figure out how to do that. Velishny, could you, if you're still here? Oh, you're be right back. Okay, no worries. When Velishny comes back, I will ask him to refund Tabby's points because I feel awful about this. Yeah, be right back. Just a second, and I will do the workouts now. Okay, starting out with squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Velichny, could you please refund Tabby's points for the squats, the sit-ups, and the push-ups? I'd really appreciate it because Pastry Panda's points. The 5 squats, the 5 sit-ups, and the 5 push-ups. Because I completely forgot to do them, and I'm doing them now, and I feel awful about it, and I want to redeem those points. Not redeem, return those points. Okay, doing setups now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Thank you very much, Velichny. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. Sorry. And especially sorry to Tabby. Got really... I just got very distracted with the whole mask thing and the whole RR thing, and yeah. Yen, please go to bed. Like, please. Yeah, they did. They bullied me into it. And yeah, let me just add that. Let me drink a little bit of water first. doing the redeem. Like I said, it will be expensive and it will be limited to 1 per stream. But there it is. There it is. It's there now. Oh, that was fast. Were you just waiting for it to show up? Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, okay. Okay. Yes, sushi with the slime. Yeah, and I decided to do it, at least to do it like a bit differently from most others. And it's going to be a rolled R. Arra. So, yeah. Arra, arra. I really hope you guys enjoyed that. Ian, can you please go to bed now? You guys are being very quiet for wanting this so much. Yes, please. Please do so. And please get some rest, Yen. I really shouldn't be enabling you like this. You got the clip. Of course you did. Of course you clipped it. Oh my god. Love you too, Yen. We need any of these? I don't think we do. Let's get the food. There we go. Good morning. Good morning, night. Hello. Give me a second to try to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Il Gardinier? Something? I'm really sorry. I hope that I didn't butcher that too bad. But hello, good evening. And thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful day. My chat is torturing me right now. I am usually, this is not how I usually look, but I have been forced to remove my top and my mask. So welcome. You're Italian, you can call me Joe or Gardner. Okay. I would like to try to pronounce your name right, but it will probably take me a bit. Joe will definitely be easier. Yeah, welcome. We are at least I'm trying to play some Oxygen Not Included when chat isn't making me take my clothes off and bark for them and other assorted embarrassing, demeaning things. Oh, why did I say that? Oh. Thank you for the bark redeem, Jad. Oh, watch Joe unfollow like immediately after following. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There we go. I'm playing this game in these days too. I can give some advice from what I've learned. Thank you. I've played this game a lot, actually. I have like 600 or something hours on Steam in the game. I wouldn't say I'm like an expert at it. I'm not nearly as good at it as that amount of hours would suggest. But yeah, some tips and advice is always welcome. hopefully, I hope I can show you some interesting things in the game. Since you've played it, you know that it's the kind of game where you can't really be expected to find everything out on your own. There's just way too much. So watching other people play is definitely very, very helpful. Oh, thank you very much for the stretch, Redeem. Oh, let me do a nice stretch. There we go. Ah. Oh, thank you so much for the lyric, Kira, and thank you so much for popping in. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Joe. Okay. Oh, starvation. What? No, we have enough food. Okay. Yeah, occasionally the game kind of freaks out for like really weird reasons. Like, Dr. Sushalina here definitely is not starving, not even close. But sometimes you get these weird warnings that don't really line up with reality. Let's see, what do we do next? So we're currently insulating this part of the map because this part of the map is very hot. But as you guys can see, it's this part has already the temperature has already started dispersing. So this mealwood that was previously too hot is now already at 26 degrees. So it's perfectly fine. We are doing very well with our food. The other part is here is 30 degrees, which really isn't much of a problem. Like most things require a temperature of less than 30. So heading in here or like leaving this place uninsulated is probably fine, at least for now. So we should probably explore a little bit. I want to see. Oh, there we go. There we go. We have our cool salt slush geyser. So on this asteroid, we have guaranteed. We have certain guaranteed geysers, and one of them is this cool salt slush geyser. It basically produces brine, meaning very, very salty water, at minus 10 degrees. The reason why it's not frozen is because it's brine. Brine has a much lower freezing temperature than just regular water. The best geyser possible? Yeah, it is. It's probably the best one, yeah. Well, no, I would say that the cool slush geyser is probably better. Like not the salt slush, but just the slush. Because you get more water out of it. You turn polluted water into water at a 1-to-1 ratio. Whereas with brine, you converted it like, I think 1 kilo of brine converts into like 600 or so grams of water. So you lose quite a bit. You do gain salt though, which I guess it's okay. It's not a bad thing to have. But it is for sure one of the best geysers you can get. Because as I mentioned earlier, water is a finite resource in this game. And this is one of the ways you can actually get more water. So we will definitely want to dig up here and tap into this salt slush geyser at some point. It's not a high priority because we have a lot of water left. But when we start thinking about a more permanent oxygen generation situation, more permanent than this oxygen diffuser that consumes algae, which, you know, algae will eventually get consumed, we will definitely need to tap into this water. But I think we can probably go exploring this direction and just see more of the map. So let's dig through here. we will need super hard digging skill here. And we will also need to like bridge this gap here. We might also want to get these Sweetles. So what the Sweetles do, these little cute bug guys, is they tend to plants. And they don't like they won't like harvest the plants for you or anything, but they will make the plants grow faster. I think they decrease the time it takes for the plant to produce food. It's not super necessary, but you know it's more food for the no. Yeah, it's just faster. It's just growing food faster. So we could potentially make our farm smaller. But we don't really care about that too much. Let's check out our skills. So we do want to get to the mutant seeds at some point. That's a ways away, but at some point it would be good to get to those. And I'm not sure if Abe really needs anything else right now. Might as well get the crop tending, I guess. Yeah, let's go. Let's get the crop tending. Let's give him an orange brimmed hat. Cam, let's give you super hard digging. And let's give you the super hard digging hat. And also Dr. Sushalina. Do we want field research or astronomy? I guess field research is probably better for now. Yeah, we'll probably get into applied sciences before we get into astronomy. So let's go with this. And let's give Dr. Sushalina the field researcher hat. And as for Yen, we will give her improved carrying. There we go, and we will give her the improved carrying hat. So now everyone has a hat. Well, they will as soon as they get their skill and put on the hat. Abe is first. There we go. Is this a great haul? It's a great haul. Awesome. Awesome. We have a great haul now, which gives us an additional +6 morale. So we can actually see that, yeah, our people have much higher morale now. So Yen has a morale of 12 with only a 3 morale need. This increases the odds of the specific duplicant having a, what was it called, an overjoyed reaction, which, let's see where it is. It should be listed somewhere around here. Oh yeah, here it is. So basically, when their morale is super high, they have a chance of getting the opposite of a mental break in RimWorld. It's just they get super happy and they get some kind of bonus. So in Yen's case, she will become super productive, meaning she, at least as far as I remember, it basically means that every task she does will be completed much faster than normal. Did we set all the priorities? Oh, we definitely want to set a priority of 8 to the oxygen diffuser as well. And probably, yeah, probably 8 to the manual generator as well, because we really want the diffuser to not stop working when it's good for it to work. Okay, I think we're doing okay. As you can see, we have quite a bit of food now. We have almost 64,000 calories, which for 4 people is what? 10 10, 15, what, 16 cycles worth of food, I think, for 4 people. Yeah, exactly, yeah, 16. Okay, well, we will definitely also want to get here at some point. So with the expansion that, with Spaced Out, the expansion for the game, as I said earlier, you have access to other like planets. Like we can go to the star map here and we can see this is not planets, but asteroids. So this is our home asteroid. And there are some unidentified objects around here. We can build a telescope to start exploring space around us, and we can eventually get to these places. But there is another way to get to our first space destination, and that is by using this thing. That is by using this teleporter transmitter. So even clicking on it immediately gives you an explanation of what it does. So I've discovered a functioning teleportation device with a pre-programmed destination. It appears to go to another planetoid, and I'm fairly certain there's a return device on the other end. I could send a duplicate through safely if I desired. And this is not a lie. This is exactly as it sounds. We can send a duplicate. We can teleport the duplicate to another planetoid, and it will have a device to send them back to this one. And we can even see where it is and what kind of asteroid it is. So it's located here. This is our starting asteroid. This is the new one. It's called Drapalin. Our home is called Halcebo, I guess. And this is Drapalin, which is a partially frozen world with an oily core. While oily swamp asteroids are largely swampy, they also contain a great deal of rust. Which basically means that if we want to get into oil, which is required to reach like what is widely considered the mid game in this game, we require oil. So we can't actually reach the mid game on our home asteroid. We need to go here to get oil. And there is also rust. Rust can be a good source of oxygen because there is a device that separates it into iron, oxygen, and chlorine. And I guess it can also be a decent source of iron if there isn't enough around. But that's not usually a problem. Man, we're really surrounded by swamp on this map. I used to be deathly afraid of swamp in this game. I was super terrified of slime lung, and there was actually a pretty good reason to be, because back in the day, back in like maybe alpha, I think it was maybe late alpha, germs were super dangerous. They were much worse than they are now. Right now they're kind of a mild inconvenience. They're not much of a yeah, terrified of the germs. Yeah. I was definitely like that as well. But I can actually, I will show you a pretty safe way to dig out these areas and not worry about them. I can actually show you right now. I think I can probably. No, this is there's a natural gas geyser here. Let me try to pick a better place. This one is really big. Yeah, I guess this one will probably do. So, hello Mina, welcome. Yep, maskless and shirtless. I have been terribly bullied by chat today. I don't know how I will ever recover, but I will keep soldiering on. Oh my god, Valechny. Yeah, number one sushi. Are you Oh my god. Oh, yeah, go to bed, me. I hope you have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Here you have another piece. Oh my god. So the way you can dig out this stuff without being too worried about it is you can start from the top and just leave just have a one tile wide ladder going down the entire height of this thing. And just put in like ladders on four every four tiles. And we can ignore this thing for now. We don't really care about it too much. And basically you just go down and you just start digging. And it is a lot safer than you would imagine. Because like going down, actually I think we'll leave this spot alone for now, because I really want to I want to leave these thimbleweeds to continue growing. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go, Mean. Sleep well, sleep well. So yeah, you just keep digging. And the cool thing about this is that everything will drop down, including the polluted water. And all of the slime that ends up inside of the polluted water will not off gas. It will not release polluted oxygen. Which makes the whole thing much safer. It's also a very good idea to have. Let me see if I am. Yeah, it's also a very good idea to have deodorizers researched, and I will research those in a bit, just to show you. But actually, yeah, let's. Yeah, let's do it like that. And we will crack this open in a little bit after we have the research done. And if you do this, you will be pretty much perfectly safe from slime lung. All you really need to add here is some deodorizers. What deodorizers do, for those who don't know, is they clean up polluted oxygen. Like, see this yellow greenish disgust. Oh, are you kidding me? Huh. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Hope we didn't lose too much progress. Thankfully, the game auto-saves on the start of every day, so we should be fine. Funnily enough, that is actually I think it's probably the first time, or maybe the second time, that has ever happened to me while playing this game, which the odds on that, like, come on. It's basically never happened, and it happens on stream. Yeah, okay, this got erased. Let's see. I don't think we lost any real progress. Actually, we should really head inside here. Yeah, okay, let me set the ladders up again. So yeah, don't be too scared of yeah. I just lost all my ladders. Gotta put them down again. Wait, no, not here. I want to keep the same level as here, so here we go. And yeah, the point is, the point here is to have all of these ladders, all this setup here like so, drop all of the polluted water to the bottom, drop almost all of the slime inside of the polluted water so that it doesn't off-gas, so it doesn't like produce more polluted oxygen. And then at every intersection like this, put two deodorizers like right here. That will clean up the oxygen, and basically no slime lung will ever escape this area, and it will actually even kind of work as a tiny oxygen generator in a way, because it will continue off-gassing, it will continue producing polluted oxygen, and the polluted oxygen will get continuously turned into clean oxygen, and you will just have clean oxygen coming out of here. And the temporary exposure to germs is not dangerous. Not really. Like, you will probably have a couple of your dupes get slime lung. They will probably get sick, but slime lung really isn't that big of a deal. They'll get over it in like a day or two or something, and they will be perfectly fine. The real issue here, like the thing you should look out for, is you don't want the polluted oxygen to escape, because if it escapes, like it will be full of slime lung. Once you start digging out the slime, it will get full of slime lung. And if it escapes here, your whole base will get flooded with polluted oxygen and with the slime lung. It will eventually clear up after you put the deodorizers here, but it will be a problem for a while. But no, to answer your question directly, no, temporary exposure is not actually dangerous, because slime lung itself is not really dangerous. It's more of an inconvenience than anything else. Why is everyone idle? Man, why can't I find work for these people? Okay, might as well, I don't know, dig this up. I don't know. I should probably also make a generator. Yeah, we should also get down here and get to the teleporter. I want to crack it open and see where to put it. Yeah, there. And I want to see what's on the other side. I also definitely want to go down here because you want our dupe to be able to come back. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, whoa, that freaked me out for a moment. I thought I accidentally made them go inside here. Yeah, I'm kind of like a goldfish right now. I remember the last 2 seconds, and that's about it. Yeah, once I found out, once I learned about this, let me set this to high priority so you can actually get out of here. But once I learned about this method of going into the slime biomes, everything got a whole lot easier and a whole lot less stressful. What do we want to research next? Let me think. We'll definitely need a rock crusher at some point. Probably not very soon though. What do we get? Oh, you know, let's get the fire pole so that people can move faster here. What the fire pole does is it works, it's like a ladder, like you can climb it, but climbing it up is super slow, but going down on it is super fast. Meaning that our dupes will be able to use the ladder to go up and the fire pole to slide down really quickly. Okay. Oh, this area is pretty hot. Ooh. What do we do here? How do we want to insulate this area? Let me think. Do I insulate it here or maybe down here? I really it's not super hot. It's not super hot, but it is uncomfortably hot. I think it's fine. I think it's fine if we just insulate it down here. Oh yeah, one thing I completely forgot to mention is everything you, well, not everything, but almost everything you build, you can select what kind of material you want to build it out of, and the different materials have different properties. So, for example, sandstone increases decor by 10% for tiles that actually have decor, meaning, like, for example, if we build like a statue or something, if we build it out of sandstone, it will be prettier and it will give a higher morale bonus for the dupes. But that's not super useful for insulated tiles. Like, we don't want them to be pretty, we want them to insulate better. So we have granite, which is also very pretty, and we have igneous rock, which ignore the overheating temperature, that you can't overheat insulated tiles. Overheating is for like buildings that actually do stuff, but you can see that igneous rock has slow heating, which means that basically it means that it's more insulated. So we can use that. So let's just let's build it like this. Diagonals don't interact with each other, so this is perfectly safe. The reason why I'm building it here and not here is because if we build it here, our dupes will first dig out this tile and then they will build the insulated tile. And when they dig it out, all of this hydrogen, all of this quite warm hydrogen, because it's very light, it will go up and it will go into our base, and we'll have like a pool of hydrogen up here. And it's not like it's a big issue. It's really not. But it's, you know, why not avoid it if I can avoid it? So this should work pretty well, I think. We have more people who are idle though. Why are you idle, Abe? Wait, why? I'm guessing someone else is doing this, maybe? No? Why is no one... Oh, skill required dig. Right, we actually need... Cam, was it? Was Cam the one with the super hard digging? Yeah. So Cam, you're done here soon, right? Because I really want you to go down there and start digging. There we go. Research complete. Rock crusher. We don't really need that right now. Okay, might as well build it. We don't need it, but we will at some point, so might as well have it. We also really want to explore over here and see what else there is on this map. Oh my god! Oh my god! That is... okay. Our cool salt slush geyser and our cool slush geyser are right next to each other. That is awesome. So what the cool slush geyser does is it produces polluted water at minus 10 degrees. Polluted water has a lower freezing temperature. It's minus 20 to freeze. That's why it can be like minus 10. Yeah, that's exactly the geyser I mentioned before, yeah. So the main difference between these two, this one produces brine, which when you desalinate it, when you convert it into clean water, you lose a good portion of it, like 30 or 40% of it or something. Whereas when you clean up the polluted water and turn it into clean water, you don't lose anything. So this might be like, for example, let's say that this is like 10,000 kilos of brine. That will give you like 6,000 kilos of water. Whereas 10,000 kilos of coal slush, of polluted water, will give you 10,000 kilos of clean water. They're both great. They're both awesome. Just this one is more efficient. It does have one drawback though, and that is that polluted water, much like if you remember the oxalite that we talked about previously, it very slowly converts into polluted oxygen. See when these bubbles come up? That is the polluted water turning into polluted oxygen. So you can, wherever there is polluted water, there will always be at least a little bit of polluted oxygen, which can be a bit of a bother. It's not a big deal, but it can be a little bit of a bother. Whereas with the brine, there is nothing like that. It doesn't off-gas, it just remains brine. Who's starving? Why are you starving, Cam? You have more than enough food. There you go. Oh man, speaking of starving, I just realized how hungry I am. I needed, I guess I needed someone to remind me that I'm hungry. I will, I think we'll keep going for another maybe 20 minutes or something, making an uneven 4 hours. And then I will probably end. Okay, let's continue on over here. This will let us climb up. And let's see what's over here. I'm actually curious what what does the bottom contain? I think the bottom of the map of the asteroids will contain like a lot of stone and then magma, and that'll basically be it. There aren't a lot of useful materials at the bottom. We'll see though, maybe they changed stuff. I haven't played it in a while, so let's see. Excavation, medicine, no. Medicine, cuisine, strength, nope. Athletics, nope. Well, might as well get a curative tablet. Probably won't need it, but might as well have it. Okay, what are we researching now? Oh, I'm such an idiot. Yeah, I was meant to research deodorizers, not fire poles. We can do fire poles later, but we need the deodorizers in order to crack this thing open and start digging it out. Let's go to fast speed. What is this? The robotic arm. Basically, there are some constructions embedded in the asteroid from before you were here. A lot of it is just decoration, though. This ceiling robot, just decorative. The robotic arm, also just decorative. The display, the research desk, the lab desk, all of those are just decorative. But the teleporter, yeah, we already saw that before the game crashed, okay, is very much useful. So is the teleporter receiver. Ludicrous speed. Yeah, I normally play with a mod that actually increases the fastest speed even more. Like, I think this is currently 1 time speed, 2 times speed, and 3 times speed, if I remember correctly. Normally, I play with a mod that turns it into 1 times, 3 times, 10 times. Because at the later stages of the game, it can take quite a while for things to happen. So it's convenient to be able to play at a faster pace. Okay, we can actually go and check out this transmitter. Let's just check out the schedule. I think we'll send Yen over there. Let's wait for her to wake up. What is she going to do? She's going to research. Wait, that's Sushilina, that's not Yen. Here's Yen. Yeah, let's send Yen through here. Basically, we just select her from here. And now she will head down. Get inside the teleporter transmitter. And so this doesn't actually teleport. It's well, you see for yourself. I don't want to spoil it, but I will explain what happens after you see it because it might not be very clear. But yeah, let's see what happens here. We click on teleport. See here, this is the original. This is Yen. This is a copy. Yen is gone, and a copy of Yen just got printed over here. So yeah, this actually literally just killed Yen and copied her over. So, oh, what is this? Huh. The corpse of a proto-hatch creature meticulously preserved in a jar. I've never seen this. This is really cool. Oh, that is so cool. And here we can see what the other planetoid is kind of like. We can see the surface. It's all icy and stuff. There are some buildings here. Nothing too special. I mean, listen, this is how the game works, okay? If I could teleport her there for real, I would, but that's how the game works. And what we have here is some new areas, some new materials. This is like a, what was it called? A marsh, I think? Or was this a swamp? And I think this was a marsh. I think this is called a marsh. Let me check real quick. Is this a marsh? Actually, with this technology, teleporting can be physically possible. Yeah, that's one of the, like, if you know Star Trek, they have like teleporters, transporters they call them, and they actually work in that way. They copy you, they destroy you, and it's a cut and paste basically. They destroy one copy and then recreate the copy in another location. It's not really addressed in any of the shows. Well, it kind of is, but it's kind of like the silent horror story in the background. But yeah, let's see. This has swamp. Okay, so this is swamp. And this, let me just click here. Yeah, okay, so this is marsh. So this is marsh. This biome is called marsh. And this biome is called swamp. The main difference is this has no slime, this has no diseases. It's just very dirty. It has polluted dirt, it has polluted water, it has polluted oxygen, but it's not actually dangerous. So we have this new biome, and we have this new biome, which is what we are very much interested in, not right now, but eventually. Because this is crude oil, and these are oil reservoirs. And we can come here and get oil, which we can then use for a number of things, mainly for plastic. Mainly for plastic, and also as a coolant for our steel production. Basically, oil and steel are the mid-game of the of oxygen not included. And yeah, we don't want to keep yen here. The other thing here is we have some nutrient bars in this ration box. Nutrient bars do not expire. They will be here forever until we eat them, of course. And we also have a cryo tank. And I know they've been trying to make this a thing in the game, but I really don't recommend using these because you just get a completely random duplicate. Maybe they've changed that. Maybe they've added some kind of thing to make sure that it's a good duplicate. But a good duplicate is a very unclear concept because if you have like two ranchers and you get a really good rancher, that's a bad duplicate. It might technically be a good duplicate, but for you, it's a bad one because it won't add any value to your colony. So yeah, not a good idea to defrost these. I don't plan on defrosting this. So what we can do here, this is really cool. Also, big brain jar. Oh, it's just a decoration? Huh. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we will just have Yen dig through here and go back to the teleporter transmitter so we can send her back. Yeah, there's some interesting stuff here. There's definitely stuff that we will need. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I know. Get in there, Yen. Wait, did we? What are you showing me here? What is happening? Oh, there we go. Oh! Oh! Okay. Not good. My mistake. I really hope we can get through here quick. Yeah, red alert. Yeah. Oh, I did not think this through very well. Let's teleport, quote unquote, teleport Yen back. And immediately start digging here. Yen? Okay, yeah, you need to, wait. Can you start digging? But this is sand. You can dig through sand, Yen. Why aren't you digging? Okay. Strange. Okay. Gotta be really fast with this. In fact, we should prioritize this thing. And this thing. Actually, no. No, we don't actually need to prioritize this. We just need this ladder section here. How do you demolish biometric doors? You mean like these? You mean like the... I don't think we have it. Do we have any on the map? Don't... Ah, here it is. You mean this security door? Yeah, you can't actually demolish it. So I'm not sure if you can't demolish it after you open it. So previously, things like these robotic arms and these doors and stuff like that would not be demolishable. They would just be there permanently. Well, not permanently. One way you can demolish them, including the security door, is by melting them, which the melting point is 1,000 degrees. Is not an easy thing, but technically you can melt it. That's how you would have to get rid of these previously, but now you can you can just deconstruct all of them. I don't know if this will be allowed to be deconstructed after you open it. We'll have to crack this open and see if we can demolish it. Yeah. With lava, it'll work for sure. That's how you had to do it in the past. Yen, can you get out of here? Okay. Okay, we're fine now. But I think maybe you'll be able to deconstruct it after it's opened. The thing is now, in order to deconstruct like these gravitas doors, for example, wait, can you? Huh, you can. This? Yeah, okay. So for example, if you want to deconstruct this robotics research desk, you need the demolition skill, which is here. It's the final skill in the building tree branch, I guess. So you need this in order to be able to deconstruct stuff like this. Hello, Kiro. Oh, thank you so much for the host. I really, really appreciate it. And get some proper rest. Sleep well. Good night. Good night. Thank you so much. Kiro didn't even notice that I'm not wearing a mask and a coat. That's very good. Reducing gas pressure. Yeah, you... Huh. It really depends on the situation, but you can't really just destroy gas. So you would either have to either have to dig up more so there's more space for the gas to expand into, or what you can do is you can dig straight up until you reach space, and once you reach space, you can then use a gas pump and a gas pipe to pump all of the gas, or like as much of the gas as you want, up and out into space. If you pump it out into space, it'll vanish. I hope that was an understandable explanation. But it really depends on what you're trying to do, where you are at in the game. Normally with stuff like that, there are probably things you could do to avoid getting high gas pressure before you actually get the high gas pressure. Use isolated pipes. I had liquid and solid CO2 by mistake. Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point. When you like in space, stuff is very, 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 very cold. So if you use regular pipes and you're trying to, for example, get rid of carbon dioxide, as it travels through the cold layers at the top of the asteroid, it will get cooled a lot. And if it goes below minus 48 degrees, it will turn into liquid. It will break your pipes. It will leak down. It'll be kind of a mess. You start from the beginning. Yeah, that's you will have to do that quite a bit. Like it's unavoidable. It's not something you can you can't play this game and expect your first colony to be successful. Honestly, you can't expect your seventh or your eighth colony to be successful. To be honest, but I would be very happy to like to give you some tips and stuff. It's a shame that we're streaming the same game at the same time at the same day. It would be I would love to jump into your stream and like give you some advice. Your first three or four colonies before Cycle 100. Yeah, that sounds about right. Getting to Cycle 100 for the first time is a really, really big achievement. Oh, no worries, Aka. I would love to. I would love to help if things line up. Okay, do we want to do anything else? I think we're pretty much. I think we're doing pretty okay. Trying to get rid of some carbon dioxide. Okay, so you have several options for that. One of them is researching the Algae Terrarium, like this here node. And what the Algae Terrarium does is it consumes algae, just like the oxygen diffuser, and it removes carbon dioxide. It basically just eats up carbon dioxide. So that is one option you have available to you. And in the early game, that's probably a good option. Normally, what I would do is just dig down a whole lot to make space for all the carbon for the beginning, and then once I've gotten a bit further along, because this will give me, like, digging all of this out will give me quite a bit of time until the carbon dioxide like reaches up to here. I have a lot of time until it reaches up to here, but by the time it goes there, I will have researched. Let me find it. The carbon skimmer. Yeah, here it is. I will have researched the carbon skimmer, and what the carbon skimmer does is it requires power, and you feed it water. Like you pipe water into it. It can't work with like dupes bringing it water. It has to be piped in. You pipe in water, and it outputs polluted water, and it removes carbon dioxide from the air around it. And it's very, very quick. It eats up a lot of carbon dioxide. So that's what I usually do. I just dig up a lot in the map on the bottom, and then eventually I research the carbon skimmer. I plop down one right at the bottom, and I start eating up all the carbon dioxide. But yeah, okay. I think we did quite a lot for our first stream. We set up our colony pretty well, I think. We got oxygen. We have a farm. We have quite a lot of space to work with. We even went real quick to our next asteroid. And let's see. Yeah. We had some pretty good progress today. So I think we will end things here for today. This was a lot of fun. I love this game so much. So yes, thank you very much everyone for joining me. Let me just move here. Yeah, let me just, there we go. Gotta keep it consistent. Yeah, now you get a close-up of me without the mask and without the coat as well. So yeah, thank you very much everyone for coming. This was a lot of fun. Other than the bullying, you guys can be massive bullies. I'm just kidding. I love you guys very much. Yeah, so tomorrow I will be having a collab with Sushi, a very, very dear friend of mine. And we will actually be opening up, like this will be the first, thank you for your redeem, Tete. Brah! We will be having our first Minecraft stream. We will be collabing in Minecraft, and that will actually be the grand opening of my Minecraft server, which all of my VTuber friends will be invited to, and they will be able to join it whenever they want. The server will be up 24/7. And yeah, I am super excited for that. I'm super excited for that stream. It will be at 4. Is it 4? Yeah, 4 p.m. GMT. I don't know what that is in you guys' time zones. You will have to figure that out for yourselves. But hopefully, like calculating from GMT isn't too difficult. So 4 p.m. GMT, collab, Minecraft, grand opening with Sushi. I hope to see you guys there. And that is it from me. Thank you so much again for joining, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye, everyone. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Let's raid. I can't believe I almost forgot to raid. That hasn't happened in a while. Let's see who we can raid. Oh, we have a decent selection. We have a pretty decent selection here. Oh man, I feel bad about not being able to raid all of them. I really want to raid so many people right now. But yeah, since I don't think I will be able to raid this person anytime soon due to when they normally stream, I really want to take advantage of the situation. So we are going to raid Kobu. Kobu is an incredible sweetheart and one of my dearest VTuber friends. He has been a massive supporter of me, like my VTubing activities, and he is currently doing a kind of a endurance stream, kind of a subathon, where he is streaming for 12 hours, and every subscription that he gets adds 10 minutes to the stream. Wait, was it every follow was 10 minutes? Something like that. Yes, raid. But yeah, he is playing Mega Man X and going through like all the first 5 games or something. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, thank you again very much for coming. Let me give you the raid message. That's the raid message. If you don't have the emote, that is perfectly fine. Just substitute it with the global heart emote or whatever other emote you like. And that is it from me. Thank you so much. Bye bye, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your day.